How about that for a response? Counter-attack from Graves. Boundary.
You can see him limping immediately after that stroke, so he's really struggling.
Come on, Q.
Perhaps the reason that he's gone to that slot sweep so early. It's a very good shot. It's quite safe. The fielder in the leg side is quite square. So he hits this one well in front of square through my wicket. So good shot, but that could cause more pain.
There'll be more runs, but Graves can't run. So hopes it gets to the boundary, and it does. Couple of boundaries in the over makes it 9 from it, 21 for 1. The timing, immaculate from Carty. First boundary for him.
I'm not altogether sure that came out the middle of the bat, you know. Akil Hossain did have a chance at backward point to save that. Yeah, I think it just came off the bottom of the bat. Akil Hossain should have done a lot better. But it's the first boundary for KC Carty. Given a bit of room, and he's able to capitalize.
26 for 1. Not good signs if you're a Leeward Islands Hurricanes fan, because Justin Graves is making his way off the field. He suffered a little bit of an injury early on. You can see him struggling. Seems to be a groin injury. Has been the leading run scorer for the Hurricanes, the leading run scorer in the tournament. So it's not a good sign for Zari Joseph and his men. Very well played. Shannon Gabriel dived in vain and gets the boundary. Neat, deft touch from Hamilton. We've seen his power, also seen his delicacy.
Really well played by Hamilton. One of those players that we have in the Caribbean that love to play his dinks and sweep. Against spinners, Shannon Gabriel didn't have a chance. Good shot. And he's gone. Few deliveries ago. No foot movement, just playing that shot outside of off stump. Not getting close enough to the delivery. And Terrence Hines again, he's in the wickets.
They tried a few times unsuccessfully with this shot, and this time it brings about his demise. A nice edge through to wicketkeeper Da Silva, and a familiar celebration for Terrence Hines. Once again amongst the wickets. And Carty doesn't come to the party. He goes for 12, 40 for 2.
Edge dropped. That's an absolute sitter. Should be 3 down. It's Pooran. Talk us through that, Sir Kirtley.
Well, I reckon Pooran is a bit of a wicket keeper, maybe needed gloves. But that was an easy catch. Regulation, look at that. He really made a mockery of it, Nicholas Pooran.
Oh, that's close, surely. Finger goes up this time. The off-spinner does for Terence Ward. Leeward Islands struggling here.
What a bowler. Sunil Narine continues to pose problem. Foolish delivery. Pitched in line, stayed its course. An easy decision. And he's a happy man. Sunil Narine. Terence Ward didn't trouble the scorers. He's gone for naught. The Leeward Islands Hurricanes in serious trouble. 41 for 3.
Width and another drop. Tell you what, this has been a great start for Trinidad and Tobago bowlers, not the fielders. Akil Hossain.
It was struck with tremendous power from Jamel Hamilton, but straight to Akil Hossain at backward point, and he couldn't hold on. And Jamal Hamilton, another reprieve.
Cut just short of backward point.
Well, it's not looking good so far for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. That fell agonizingly short.
That's got to be out. It is. Disastrous start this by the Leeward Islands. Still on Narine's on song now, and this hole is getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Similar delivery to the one that dismissed Terrence Ward. Jimbo Corward should have been on the front foot, I'm afraid. Played back to his detriment. He's gone for one. Leeward Islands Hurricanes in dire straits. 43 for 4.
Oh, that's got to be out again. No. Or maybe outside of the line. It was very close. Kofi James survives. Quick single, hesitation, out of hit. Darren Bravo does not hit the stumps. Another one goes to begging.
Pressure really taking its toll on the Hurricanes. Indecision, stop, start, and he was miles out of his crease. The pressure is really showing, Matt.
That's short, hit hard. One bounce for a welcome boundary for the Leeward Islands. Jamar Hamilton, not someone you want to bowl short to.
And of course, when they get a loose delivery like that one, you put it away. And that's exactly what Jamar Hamilton did.
There is turn there for Yannick Carrier. There's 20 overs gone, 59 for 4.
Yeah, so unfortunately the covers have come on, but forecast doesn't look too terrible today. And the fans are out as well, so we hope that they will have something to support.
Oh yeah! Clean them up, straight through, and nothing shot really from Kofi James. Celebrations from Kari Pierre. Another wicket falls for the Hurricanes, and they slide into further trouble.
It has seemed to be much slower from Pierre. And Kofi James has had a miserable tournament with bat in hand, and it continues. Success for Pierre back into the team today, and a bit of celebration as well. Going for 7, 70 for 5. That will be a boundary, easily put away.
Keep going, Chris.
Yeah, there's some clear change in intent in this over. Yes, it's a short ball, and yes, it deserves to be punished, but you have to have the intent. Quickly onto that. He packs some punch, you know, when he hits them. They travel quickly to the boundary.
There's the sweep just over Bravo. He was in the right line, but it was just over his head. 91 for 5.
Yeah, he had to nail that sweep here to Walsh Jr., and that he did. Easily clearing Darren Bravo in the circle, and no chance for Terrence Hines on the boundary.
Through the gap. Very nice extra cover drive. Second boundary for Walsh.
He didn't even attempt to run. He knew he middled it, and he knew he found the gap to perfection. Look, what a response to that previous delivery. This time, Shannon Gabriel over pitching ever so slightly. But this is class, and this is a man in form. Just look at that straight into the ball. Full extension of the arms and all along the ground.
There's a long way across. That is big. Sails onto the grass mound, and it's another 50 for Jamar Hamilton. While he's there, the Leeward Islands have hope.
Yeah, it's his 4th half century of the tournament so far, Jamar Hamilton. Got that of just 68 deliveries. Wells wickets were falling around him as well. So another responsible innings and another important innings by him. Stepped across outside off stump very early. Made up his mind where he wanted to hit that. Hitting with the win as well. Easily clears that for his first maximum. Remember, he was dropped on 9 and then on 10. So given 2 opportunities by the right force.
Has it carried? Hines certainly thinks so. The finger goes up. And again, full and wide works for Terrence Hines, who's picked up some important wickets in this tournament.
Fix your shirt. Let me see the name. Yes, it's Terrence Hines. I was just saying, he creates that opportunity for a wicket for his skipper. Not a lot of pace, but to left-handers, he takes the ball away from them or he uses the angle. Hayden Walsh is gone. Terrence Hines again with the celebration. He's gone for 20. The score is now 116 for 6.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. Just sensing some bad weather coming, so the ground staff rather be safe than sorry. You know, we had to deal with this quite a few times today. The rain showers, and Colin is off. Finger goes up. That's the wicket. Narine removes the captain. And straight after the rain break, the Red Force have success.
Really good for the Red Force. I would say easy decision. Very easy decision for Gustad. There's no issues there. Sunil Narine, as usual, in the wickets. Skipper Alzari Joseph have to go for 2. The score is 121 for 7.
It goes straight up. This should be taken. Narine takes it. And a valiant effort from Graves to come back when injured. Unfortunately, doesn't make much difference.
Gotta feel it for him, but you have to love the fact that he walks out and make an effort for his team. Couldn't really put enough bat onto that one. Just taking the edge straight up in the air to Sunil Narine. Have to feel it for this young man. He's gone for 12. The score is now 124 for 8.
Maiden over to finish what will be the final time we'll see Sunil Narine in list day cricket with ball in hand. 3 for 17 in 9 overs. 124 for 8, and what a servant to Trinidad and Tobago cricket he has been. Illustrious career comes to an end in terms of with ball in hand. Just look at those numbers. Average below 20, 6 for 9, best figures.
190 wickets. You know what, Nikhil? He got me out in Super 50, one of those wickets.
Yeah, enjoy a round of applause from the crowd here, who have come out to celebrate him. Hasn't quite got it. It's Pear again. And he takes it again. He is something else in the field, you know, Carey Pear, and that could be the most important wicket.
The celebration is out. And I love me some celebration from Terrence Hines. Wonderful catch. Carey Pear, you beauty. Slow ball from Terrence Hines. He's a little bit behind. Looks fine from here. That slower delivery to Hamilton. Nothing else but high. Carey Pear, like Superman. He's gone. Well played, 62. 131 for 9.
Well played from Thomas.
Up. Keeper.
Oh, confusion, big confusion. That is not good. for a last wicket stand, and it really sums up the day for the Hurricanes. But a clinical performance by the Red Force to wrap up the Leeward Islands for just 135 runs. And do you think they'll start favourites in that second innings to win what would be a 14th Super 50 title?
Really good work from the Red Force. They played with some force today. Sunil Narine, the man and scream. You would always find this indecision, especially when tail-enders are at the crease. Easy work for Joshua. Sunil Narine picking up 3 wickets today for his team. Well done.
Yeah, what a career for Sunil Narine. 190 list day wickets after his 3 today. What will be the final time he will take the field for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force? What a career. Deserves all of that praise and support for the servant that he's been to Trinidad cricket, and he could have very well played a part, a huge part as well, in what would be a 14th championship.
Pull away in front of square will be at least a couple. If they run well, they should think about 3. And they do run well. Off the mark, Joshua Da Silva, and 4 without loss. Just like that, pulls that away very confidently and authoritatively. First boundary for Da Silva and Red Force, and much to their enjoyment.
Quickly got into position. Joshua Da Silva. Not much pace that time. And struck it well. Well in front of square, which tells you the slow nature of the surface.
Another confident pull from Da Silva.
Well, seems like he had to delay his stroke for a split second. That was well played. Didn't bounce as much.
In the air, will land safely. Off the mark, finally. Utley just took him 6 deliveries rather. That's vicious. 1 bounce for 4 from Utley. This is the way he usually plays his first boundary.
Pressure on Alzari Joseph and the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. That was dismissed quite convincingly. There was a fielder not too far away on the deep back of square boundary, but only to retrieve. Was well placed, was well timed.
Lovely straight drive down the ground from Josh Da Silva, back into the side, and he's proving a point at the moment.
Yeah, that's perhaps the shot of the day. That one is drilled back past O'Shane Thomas. He looks in sublime form, Joshua Da Silva. Just look at that. He allows the ball to come to him, plays it under the eye. Not a base strike by any means, but off the middle of the bat, and it races to the fence.
Short and wide, carved over gully. It's going to pitch, just get to the boundary. Josh Da Silva hits a 4th 4. It's 36 without loss.
Yeah, he just has so much time, Joshua Da Silva. Just look at the way he gets into this position and wait on that. Eventually just trickles to the boundary. But because it's so wide, he's able to just free the arms, just to flay over backward point for his another boundary.
That's a big shot over the offside. He hasn't got all of it. It's going to plug. It's going to get even more wet, that ball. Otley picks up 2. How is that one? It is out. They have the breakthrough. Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Kofi James gives us the aeroplane. And that is a crucial blow for them. Was it in line, though?
I think Joshua De Silva perhaps thought he got outside of our stump, but that's only after. I think it's a pretty good decision by umpire Nigel Duguid. Kofi James with the golden arm, taking a big wicket. It's the man who's been scoring the runs. Joshua De Silva gets the start. A handy 28 after run the ball. But Red Force now 45 for 1.
That's it hard. It was in the air, but it was right in the gap. That's his strength, Darren Bravo. When you think of him, you think of that shot.
Yeah, we've spoken so often about his bat speed. He hits the ball so hard. Just look at that. It's his first scoring shot. And the way he's able to time it and hit the gap. Oh, that's beautiful.
That's a fantastic strike. That's gone a long way. Almost into the crowd. It's an underrated ability of Darren Bravo. He's got real effortless power.
Just over pitching on this occasion, Daniel Durham. And Darren Bravo needs absolutely no invitation. With the form he's in, this is meat and drink.
Speaking of boundaries, you only see this shot from a man in form. As easy as it looks, Dwayne, you would be happy for the shot from Darren.
Yeah, just waited on it, anticipating the pace and used it into what is a vacant square-like area. Just one deep fielder at mid-wicket. That's the wicket. Just short, and it may have just held up in the surface. Hayden Walsh, first over, gets reward for Alzari Joseph and the Leewards.
You can see the effort in which he put in that ball. Just a bit short, kept low as well. Slide on. Kidron Otley's gone for 23. The score is now 84 for 2.
Straight away, what a shot from Nicholas Pooran, and what enjoyment for the fans to celebrate. 90 for 2 after 17.
Yeah, what a shot from Nicholas Pooran. First delivery. Doesn't waste any time. Positive matchup for him. Doesn't matter. As long as it's in the slot, it throws back.
And it immediately paid dividends. Looks to be another boundary by Darren Bravo. Everything coming from the middle of that bat.
Yeah, she's enjoying it. The leading run scorer in this tournament this season now, Darren Bravo. So they've got the leading wicket taker, they've got the leading run scorer, and they're leading in terms of titles won in Super 50 cricket. This can end in a canter. Yeah, gets to the boundary, beats the man, despairing dive. Might have been a low full toss down the leg side. Bravo pushes on to 40. Look at the desperation. They should have done better diving over that one. Clean up. What a delivery. He's not entirely sure, Darren Bravo. Just once confirmation, but another googly from Hayden Walsh Jr. The umpires are conferring just to make sure, but it beat Darren Bravo all ends up playing for the ball, perhaps to come back into him. Just held its line. Another exceptional delivery from Walsh Jr.
Yeah, he is bowled down. Darren Bravo cannot believe it. He's beaten all ends up, and it's excellent bowling by Hayden Walsh Jr. to get that wicket. Again, the wrong end, providing dividends for him. Darren Bravo, he's gone. Another impactful innings, 40 of just 35 deliveries. Now the leading run scorer of the competition. He's gone bowled by Walsh. Right force, Nelson for 3.
Huge shot, that's close, not close enough. Paya Duguid isn't convinced. Nelson for 3 after 21. Clipped away. Strain in line on the pads of Jason Mohammed, and that's food and drink for him. Too easy.
And Jason Mohammed will be saying, thank you, Alzari. Whenever you wanted the ball to get into a bit of rhythm, it would be that. Half volley on the pads and no fielder on the deep in front of square on the leg side.
Over the top, deliberate, will challenge the boundary. Yeah, just dribbles into it now.
Yeah, I just cannot understand this length from Alzari Joseph. He seems so reluctant to bowl the short delivery over pitches on this occasion, and it's just outside off stump. So it's a free hit for Alzari, for Nicholas Pooran rather.
Flicked away. That is vintage Nicholas Pooran. He's played this shot so often, uses the pace of Alzari Joseph, and they're on their feet.
Yeah, it's a shot he plays so often when he's in form, Nicholas Pooran. It's the first time we've seen it this season. But just look at that, he just helps it over the leg side boundary. It's the way he uses his wrist. And just look at that, he collapses that back foot to get under it. Takes it all the way for a maximum.
And again, all the way for 6. Nicholas Pooran is on fire. Alzari Joseph is being taken down. And just look at what it means to them. They're excited. She's enjoying it.
Yeah, crowd on their feet. Just 3 runs away now, 1 hit away. And it's 2 maximums consecutively. Nicholas Pooran is finishing this in a hurry.
And that's it. The exclamation mark on this contest. Another Nicholas Pooran 6. And the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they claim their 14th Super 50 title, winning this one quite handsomely by 7 wickets, claiming the top prize, $100,000 US. It has been domination from this team, unbeaten throughout the season, and not for the first time. The captain Darren Bravo registers his 6th Super 50 title, the most of any player, and it's the 4th title in 9 seasons for the Red Force. They have been in sublime form. Look at the smiles, celebrations all around. You must feel for Alzari Joseph and his men, though. They fought valiantly throughout the season. They've been one of the leading teams in terms of bonus points, in terms of their style of play, but just wasn't to be tonight. What a send-off too for Sunil Narine.
Yeah, fitting ending for Sunil Narine. He has been a master, a genius of the game, and he gets his 2nd Super 50 title. Sunil Narine finish sealed with the bat of Nicholas Pooran. What a day to come to the party. 39 from just 20 deliveries. Nicholas Pooran just joined the team the last few games, replacing the injured Evan Lewis. Boy, what a day. Red Force team, they have been clinical all tournament, not just today. Spirit talk for this Leeward Islands team. They too have been really good throughout the tournament. Unfortunate to come second on this occasion.
Yeah, the Leeward Islands Hurricanes won the toss. Alzari Joseph decided to bat first. They were bowled out in 41.5 overs for 135. It was a truncated affair. Rain fell. It was 43 overs aside. The Red Force in pursuit, 141 for 3. Comfortably winning by 7 wickets and winning Super 50 Cup 2023.
Sunil, congratulations. Was that pretty much the perfect end to your List A career?
Genuinely, I don't think I could ask for a better ending. I think the way the boys played the entire season and actually dominated the last 2 games, which was the semi-final and final, genuinely couldn't ask for more.
And you even managed to finish before the rains came as well. It was perfect. How have you felt in this tournament? Because you've looked like you've been close to your best with the ball.
Yeah, it's been a very good tournament. I think putting in some work just before. So I think, as I said, hard work genuinely pay off. So I think that's contributing.
Are you sure you want to retire?
It's better retiring on a high than people wanting you to retire. So at the end of the day, I made a decision, sticking by it. I've enjoyed the tournament for the last time, and winning it, I couldn't ask for much more.
What was the plan today then? You got 3 LBWs, all right-handers.
No, I think you plan, yes. Sometimes you plan work, sometimes it doesn't work, but it's just to contribute in whatever way the team needs and go out there and try to deliver the goods each and every time.
What's next for you then? When can the West Indies cricket fans next see you in action?
Probably in the next lifetime, probably.
Oh, but you're going to continue playing T20 though, aren't you?
Yeah, I'll continue playing franchise cricket, but it is the end for me. I've enjoyed it. I've had success, I've had ups and downs, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, and couldn't ask for more.
Final word on this Trinidad and Tobago team of yours. You've been so successful, not just this year, but over the last few years in white ball cricket. What makes this team so special?
I think the bunch of guys playing together. I think we have a lot of senior guys, old guys, which go there and perform day in, day out. So I think the old heads are continuously performing, so that's very good.
Well done today. Don't go too far, because I think you've got some more awards to pick up in just a moment.
Thanks.
Alzari, hard luck today. Where did that go wrong?
It's clear we didn't score enough runs. You know, in a 50-over game, when you only score 135, it's not going to win you the game.
You've been starting so well with the bat, but today you just got off to a bad start, and it was very hard to recover from that.
Yeah, I mean, it required a full team effort. We didn't really have that today, but I think all in all we had a good tournament. So I just like to thank the boys for supporting me, and you know, we just have to go back to the drawing board for next season.
Did the Graves injury just destabilise you a little bit as well with the bat?
I think that contributed to it, but we have 11 batters. We don't depend on one batter to score the runs for us.
And the decision to bat first, it obviously worked really well for you in the semi-final, but the rains were around. Would you do that again if you had the chance?
I mean, I would still bat first, because our strength most likely is our bowling, so we back ourselves to defend whatever total we get. We just didn't get enough runs.
As you say there, you've had a brilliant tournament anyway as a team, vastly improved on last year. You must be proud of your boys.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't ask for anything better except for winning the trophy, but the boys really put in the hard work. I can't ask for anything better from the boys.
And they've all chipped in, really, but the new signings in particular, Graves, O'Shane Thomas, have made a real difference this year?
Yeah, I mean, we all know the quality that they bring to the team, and we saw it this season. So I just think, all in all, we had a good season, but it's just unfortunate we didn't win.
And Hayden Walsh had a fantastic year, didn't he? He was the most outstanding all-rounder. He was the joint top wicket taker. Just a word on how his form has really taken off.
Yeah, he's really put in the hard work. You know, I think it's really showing on the ground. So I think Hayden's game is elevating. So I think we should all just keep backing him and, you know, give him that support.
Feels like the team are not far off from winning a trophy. What is that last step that you need to take? What do you need to change?
It's just consistency. I don't think much needs to be changed. I think it's just executing on the day.
How have you enjoyed your first attempt at captaincy?
I mean, it's been good. I've had a lot of support, so it wasn't very difficult for me. I've had a lot of backroom guys, the coaches, all the players, they all believe in me, so it was really good for me this time.
You've been quite animated there. You've had a smile on your face quite a lot of the way through it.
Yeah, we really enjoyed this season. So, you know, when you get the opportunity to play with, you know, a lot of guys you grew up with, it's you really have to enjoy it. So, yeah, it was fun, but we have some things that we need to go back and do for next season.
Listen, a hard luck today, but we've really enjoyed the cricket that you've played all through the tournament. Well done.
Thank you.
Darren, congratulations. Did your team do everything you asked of them today?
Yeah, most definitely. First of all, I'd like to say thank God for this wonderful opportunity, and without him, none of this would have been possible. Just want to congratulate my team for a job well done.
Right, let's start going through it then, starting with the effort with the ball. We'll get on to Narine, of course, but the seamers stepped up for you today, and particularly Hines has been fabulous in the semi-final and today.
Yeah, most definitely. We always knew that if we control the power play with the quality of our spinners coming into the back end of the innings, is going to be a threat for them. I think our fast bowlers came in really nicely at the end of this tournament. Shannon Gable especially didn't start off that well, but came to his own. We all know what he's capable of. Terrence Hines was spectacular, and just a matter of just congratulating each one of them.
And what's it like being able to call on Mr. Narine in this format?
As I call him the insurance, whenever I think that I'm under pressure, that's a guy, that's a go-to guy. But having said that, I think he was tremendous. He led from the front each and every single time. We call him the king, so I'm really happy that he was part of this journey.
Just sum up what kind of a servant he's been for this side over the last few years.
Exceptional. He would have basically given his all for West Indies cricket. He tried his best. Obviously, we would have liked him to play a lot more, but his journey was a bit different. I think he would have, done tremendously well for Boucher and Tobago and by extension West Indies cricket.
Now about yourself. 200th appearance. This couldn't have gone much better for you, really, could it?
Yeah, I think the victory today was the icing on the cake. Not many players will get that opportunity to play 200 games at listed level. So all in all, I'm really and truly grateful, and I'm just happy that I was able to lead from the front and obviously, come out on top today.
How about your batting? I mean, you hit your personal best in list A cricket in this tournament. You're 34 years old. You feel you're maturing like a fine wine?
I'm just enjoying my cricket at this point in time. For me, it's a matter of taking responsibility each and every single time I get the opportunity. I think I was able to do that, and must say thanks very much to each and every member of the team for also giving me that support. 6
titles for you. You've lifted the trophy 6 times. No one else in history has lifted it more. That must make you feel very proud.
Yeah, I didn't know I was not aware of that, but I'm grateful, yeah, thank you.
And a final word, we've had a good turnout today. There's still plenty of fans around. The locals have come out and supported you. Just a word on them.
Yeah, thanks very much to each and every single person who came out to support the Red Force. Really and truly appreciate it, and we're happy that we're able to put a smile on you guys' faces, and thanks very much.
Well, Darren, congratulations. There's just one more thing for you to do. That is to go and lift that trophy for us.
Thank you, champ.
Presented by Azim Bassarat, President of Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board and the Vice President of Cricket West Indies. Trinidad and Tobago are the champions, a record 14th title. No other side has won more than 9. Darren Bravo will go and celebrate with his team. They have been the dominant force this season, unbeaten all year, the only side to be unbeaten. Darren Bravo gets his hands on that trophy for a staggering 6th time. No one else has lifted it as many times. They dominated the semi-final against Guyana. They dominated the final against the Leeward Islands. It's been the perfect send-off for Sunil Narine, playing in his final List A match. And the celebrations now can begin. And they will go long into the night, I'm sure.
nothing pretty about this picture here. It was meant to be the final day, the final matchup of this CG United Super 50 Cup between Barbados Pride and Jamaica Scorpions. Instead, it's been nothing but standing around and hoping and maybe saying a prayer or two to see if we maybe could get something underway. Kevin Wickham decided that he's going to take a bit of a stroll through, I would say, the pool that we have here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Yeah, it's been nothing but splish splash and water all around. Fantastic if maybe you had yourself a boogie board, some shorts and a beach chair somewhere around, just to lounge by the pool. But yeah, that's the story of today. Both sides were looking forward for what was slated to be a very big clash between them. Of course, a lot of history and rivalry between these two sides, Barbados and Jamaica. Just sitting around, and because of that, it's time to take you back to a match where there was some action. That was the semi-final, where Barbados Pride got the better of last year's champions, Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. The story of the day, it is a semi-final time here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, they're taking on Barbados Pride. A couple changes for both sides today. Red Force being forced to make a change for Carrier not feeling well. Jed Gooley, Terence Hines, he was across with the West Indies side. He's back home here now. And that Barbados Pride side, 3 changes for them. Roston Chase, Shamar Holder and Naeem Young. We're getting ready for action. At the top of things for Barbados Pride, Zachary McCaskie was batting at 3 a little earlier in the tournament. Kadeem Alindo has travelled across to the Abu Dhabi T10. He has made his way to the top of the order. McCaskie, a place that he's batted quite a few times, and he joins a man who's had a good comeback season, Lenico Boucher. Can be relatively happy with his returns. And with ball, well, it's the captain, is Carrie Pierre. A bit of left arm spin to start the conversation.
Oh, it's not.
Use of the feet opens the account for Barbados Pride. Good looking shot from McCaskie. Just wonder if a bit of a hand on that one will keep it from going into the ropes. Goes a bit fuller there, and McCaskie up to the task. Beautiful. That is a stroke of class from McCaskie. First boundary of the innings.
Yeah, very confident shot from McCaskie. Driven through the off and finds a gap, even though an extra fielder was placed in that offside.
Goes wide. And another boundary from McCaskie. He's getting into the flow now.
Yeah, another glorious shot from McCaskie. As you mentioned before, just that balance, not trying to overhit that delivery, but his placement was excellent.
Goes up and over. Good shot again by McCaskie. He's really taken a liking to Gabriel.
Yeah, most definitely another 4 scored off Gabriel from the bat of McCaskie. Yeah, just possibly pitching up. Yeah, missing his length and punished because of the field restrictions.
And the runs keep coming. This one even better. It sails far, far away. First maximum.
Yeah, excellent once again for McCaskie. Shannon Gabriel does seem a bit winded, especially from that shot.
As soon as I say that, this one could be a boundary. The first boundary off of Pierre. The momentum moving with Barbados.
It's so easy on the eyes, McCaskie. He isn't trying to force the issue. He knows exactly where he wanted to play that shot.
Short, wide, and punished. It's Boucher's turn to get a boundary.
There's something we saw from McCaskie during his batting and those boundaries. Just the way that Boucher was able to transfer the weight back. Yeah, and find that gap.
Boucher gets it good. Gets it in front of square and gets a boundary.
That brings up the 50th partnership between this pair and 53 runs on the board for Barbados Pride. An excellent shot from Boucher. He stood low, driven into the leg side.
He's truly looking lovely, Boucher. A couple boundaries for him.
Beautiful stroke by Boucher.
McCaskie is in the mood. A six-hitting mood.
What a strike. Right in the hitting arc. And McCaskie made no mistake. He is that kind of player. Very aggressive, very attacking, not afraid to go for his strokes. And that was a good strike.
Well, catches the cry, but it's some distance away from long off. Trickles into the boundary. So after the break, the runs keep coming. Yeah, he can smile about this. Second time opening the batting this season and collects his third 50 of the season.
Century run partnership for the first time this season for Barbados Pride. Is this a sign of things to come? Great excellence shown. Long up and pulled away for 6. That's the third 6 of the innings. Bad delivery and it's punished.
Speaking of aggression, DG, no invitation needed for McCaskie to punish that one over mid-wicket for 6. Was quick on his feet. That's a man that's in the mood today, DG. Really good shot.
Again, short. And it goes all the way. That's hitting with the wind. So he is playing to the conditions. And ball on merit too.
Really quick on the feet. Good foot movements there, DG. Saw it short. Deserved the punishment. The sound of the bat do. Have to love it.
That's another one. 5 sixes, all struck by McCaskie. 20 runs from the over, 121 without loss. Fine enough to beat that fielder at short third to his left, and he gets 4. So wonderful execution from McCaskie, inches closer to 3 figures.
Really good skill. We're seeing how skillful he is as he go on.
And add 6 more. Sounded nice off the bat. And this will thrill the Barbados Pride fans.
Might be the century, might be the century. Not on the boundary line. The catch is completed. And the bowling change works in favor of the Red Force. What disappointment for Zachary McCaskie.
The golden arm, DG. The golden arm in Mark Deal. He did just that in the last game. Picking up 3 wickets. Sad way to go. Right on the boundary lines. Good catch by the fielder. Jedguli, that is. McCaskie have to go for 94. 142 for 1.
That's 4. A certain 4 because of the length too short. Allowed Reifer enough time to swivel and pick his spot.
Yeah, I remember Reifer thinking this is a good opportunity to get going against the part-timer in Tion Webster. Way too short on that occasion.
.50 comes up for Boucher. Nico Boucher continues his fine form in List A cricket, his 5th 50. In the gap, and that's 4 more. So Raymond Reifer capitalizing on the advantage or early advantage with the bat. And he secures 2 boundaries in the over. 11 from it, 155 for 1. Thick outside edge, just away from that fielder, short third. That's 4 more to Boucher.
Yeah, it was always going to be risky with this wide plan with short third in the circle. Fortuitous.
Firm enough to beat mid-off, straight enough to get 4. That's a magnificent stroke to end the over. 11 coming from it, 170 for 1. Fine enough to get 4. This could be frustrating if you're a fast bowler and you're trying to contain and set the over up.
Yeah, even more frustrating if you're a captain and you've just gone back to your most experienced fast bowler, asked him to bowl some tight overs for you, and then he goes full and 2 straight after sending the fine leg, a lot squarer.
Oh, chance here, chance here. Oh, a better throw was needed. We go back to the half chances. Another one missed out. Wicket. Dale got 1 before. This time he gets 2. He's pumped up. He's earned that 1.
And they are loving it. The flags are out. The smiles are back on their faces. It was a good delivery from Dale. Drew Boucher a bit wide. Advanced, missed it. And good work by Django. Jubilation for Dale. Look what that means to him. Despair for Boucher. He's gone for 69. The Barbados Pride, 192 for 2.
Oh, that's pulled nicely. Short and given the treatment by Reifer.
No pace at all in the surface. It was banged in short by Hines. And Raymond Reifer just easily dispatched it over mid-wicket for 4. One bounce into the ropes.
caress through that cover region. Fine stroke from Wickham. He's a wonderful talent.
Mentioned that flight again from him. This time a faster delivery from Dial, and very well timed.
That's strong enough and long enough to clear that fielder deep mid wicket. One bounce into the boundary line.
Almost thought that it wasn't going. You thought that first of all it was a 6 because of how it was struck. It was struck on the up but into the leg side, so just a wind factor. But it did drop and plug. Pressure on Carey Pear. Gets another boundary from 2 deliveries. 2 boundaries from 2 deliveries. Raymond Reifer.
There's our wicket. He was searching for Carey Pear against the right-hander. Pushes back that off stump. So a 3rd wicket now for the Red Force. And they're trying to claw themselves back in control.
You mentioned the left-right combination, and the right-hander just struggling to pick that delivery from Carey Pear. And Wickham goes for 14. It's 2-2-5 for 3.
Makes his presence felt and uses that reverse sweep to good effect. That's 4 more for Roston Chase and Barbados Pride.
Excellent improvisation from Chase.
Captain's knock from Raymond Reifer. His 2nd half century this season. And it's coming at a critical time in this knockout affair. Very much appreciated from his teammates.
This one slapped into the air, into space. An effort by the skipper, but an effort in vain. Carries all the way over the ropes.
Well, he had enough connection. It was a slower one from Terence Hines, looking a bit surprised that probably thought that someone like a Carey Pear, one of his better fielders, skipper as well, would have taken that catch. But just enough from Raymond Reifer. Couldn't get enough hands to it there, Carey Pear.
This could be a chance, an easy one at that. Raymond Reifer. He has to go. Goalie takes that one. 3rd for Dial.
Another 3 wickets for Mark Dial. He's showing his worth in this Trinidad team. Not enough batting it this time. Raymond coming across to off stump. Raymond losing every bit of connection in that one. Mark Dial, it's a legend, it's a jubilation for Mark Dial. Raymond Reifer is gone for 65. The score is 275 for 4.
Finds the gap, Roston Chase. This time, he gives it the treatment. 285 for 4. Goes straight, goes high and goes far, Roston Chase. This is what he brings to the cricket.
Can't set a field for that, Joel.
Brilliant, absolutely fantastic grab by the skipper. He's plucked it out the clouds, and they are celebrating.
Shannon Gabriel, the angel. He continued that line just outside the line of off stump. That's the reason why they brought him back. The experience, the pace, removing the dangerous Ruston chase at the right time. Just maintaining that line outside the line of off stop. Wonderful catch as well from the skipper. Airtime, Joel. Probably one of the best fielders we have here in the Caribbean, in Caribbean. Ruston chase is gone though. He's gone for 43. The score is 297 for 5.
Oh, that could be a no ball for height. And it sails over the ropes as well. Brings up the 300 as well. Gabriel gets it wrong and Jones gets the gift. Oh, he gets it wrong. He gets it very wrong. And Naeem, he gets it right.
Big Naeem Young. He's young, but he's going very big.
You have to go swinging, have to go. But this one should be taken. So 4 now for Dayal. He's really shining out there.
Really good work from Matt Dayal. Another wicket, the carom ball that is. Good catch again from Jid Gooley. He's been doing a lot of catching out there today. Have to really feel good for this youngster, for this young man. Picking up his 4th wicket. Naeem Young is gone for 13. The score is now 316 for 6.
Doesn't get the best of connections. Settles under it. And takes a very easy catch, does Brian Charles. So a couple wickets falling at the end, but it's expected.
Definitely expected. Especially when you have someone as talented as Terran Hines to bowl in the back end with his slow ball. His Yorkers. Off-pace deliveries. Good catch from Brian Charles. Makes it look pretty easy. Slow ball in front the hand, that is. Easy catch from Brian Charles. Never looked like he had any sort of problems. But Jones, Matthew Jones is gone for 14. The score is now 324 for 7.
Oh, this one into space. Into some good space as well from Drakes. A little disappointed Hines, but probably missed the mark in terms of the length just now.
Good shot from Drakes. Known for that type of aggression. Finding the gap this time. Full delivery.
Oh, this has been hit hard. Hit strong and good effort. Oh, nearly. Nearly there was Tion Webster. But it just pushes into the rope. 334 for 7. This is how you close out an innings. If you're Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Just 5 from the last one. 339 for 7 is where Barbados Pride positioned themselves. A brilliant platform set at the top by McCaskie and Boucher. Their best partnership for Barbados of this season. The captain for today, Raymond Reifer, 65 from him as well. You look at that top 3 and say, job well done. Roston Chase came at 5 and contributed 43, and just not 43, but 43 in quick time for them as well. Finished off in the end by Jones, Young, Kemar Smith and Drakes to pile on 339 for the Barbados Pride.
Not what you want to see if you're a Red Force fan, but there's a bit of positive here. Mark Dayal picked up 4 wickets today, really the only standout. But they really have some thinking to do. They're going to bat now, so they have to really concentrate on how they're going to go about scoring these runs to get them that W.
Well, the only thing that matters in this semi-final, it's that target. 340 for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force to get if they're to take one step closer to defending their crown.
Players out in the middle, Keon Otley will harbor good memories playing against this opposition. Well, he scored his best score this season. That 112 was against Barbados Pride. Can he repeat a similar effort? Good solid open season for the batter from the Red Force. Both himself and Tian Webster will start things against this man on screen, Dominic Drakes.
Yeah, I certainly didn't expect a full toss to start with.
That's a top-class back foot punch. Didn't even look like he placed a lot of energy on that stroke. It was more about caressing it through that cover point region. Straight to point. The field was changed after the second delivery. And on point, Raymond Reifer.
Yeah, excellent captaincy by Raymond Reifer, but even better execution by the bowler, Shamar Holder. It's gone full and wide. This one skewed off the edge and all the way to that deep backward point, who was only employed a few balls ago. Good planning and execution from Barbados Pride. They draw first blood. Otley has to go for 9. Red Force 15 for 1.
Up and away, behind point. It was intentional from Tian Webster, and he gets 4.
Yeah, too wide from Dominic Drakes on that occasion. Short and wide. Yeah, he does well to reach it in the end. Tian Webster gets his first boundary.
That's glorious. He's a brilliant driver of the cricket ball, Tian Webster, and he shows why.
Yeah, he loves dealing in boundaries as well, Tian Webster, and he absolutely loves room. Just look at that pose at the very end. Yeah, adjusted his length, Dominic Drakes, but still too full. He's able to lean into that through the offside all along the ground this time.
What? Wide of long on. That's a real quality pickup shot from Tian Webster. Brings up the 50 for the Red Force. 51 for 1.
Yeah, short again from Shamar Holder. Not as much venom in that delivery this time. Yeah, really smacked way in front of square for a maximum.
That's 1 more. Too close to Webster. And 4 more. More control with this stroke. He was very much keeping his composure when he executed. Nice to watch. Consecutive boundaries for Webster.
First to the left of the fielder at deep mid wicket. This time to the right, well behind square. Easily just turned off the legs. Too straight from Young once more.
Just away from those two fielders in that square offside position. So an expensive over so far, 13 runs with 1 legal delivery remaining. How can Naeem Young prevent the boundary balls?
Yeah, really putting on a show now, Webster.
More runs. First boundary for Django.
Yes!
Wicket. Jones successful after bowling an economical over before. He's able to create that false stroke from Django That's a massive wicket for Barbados Pride.
We spoke about having the patience, but just look at where he delivered the delivery from. An excellent catch from McCaskie. And Jones makes the breakthrough, and he gets the top run scorer. And Django goes for 16. It's 83 for 2.
Yes.
50 from Tian Webster. He's been able to counter everything thrown at him.
Yes.
Mix up. Big mix up. Mohammed played the ball, ran to the non-striker's end. His partner didn't respond. And so unfortunate his departure.
Celebration for Barbados Pride. And Tian Webster might think that he erred right there. Yeah. Mohammed played the delivery into the onside. It was very good awareness from Shamar Joseph. And realizing both players were at the non-striker's end. And celebration for Pride. And Jason Mohammed goes for 1, 91 for 3.
Hold him. Ruston Chase, he gets one. And the pressure, yep, it is on the red force.
He was the set batsman, Webster. A terrible mix-up in the last over, where Mohammed was run out, and now he's gone straight after. More trouble for the red force. Missed it completely. Oh, what a time to be dismissed. 2 quick wickets. Tian Webster's gone for 56. The TNT Red Force in trouble. 91 for 4.
Was it an edge? I think so it is. They're squeezing down on the red force now. That is half of the side down.
That man, Ruston Chase, again, creating so much pressure. Runs are hard to come by. Nice floated delivery, a hint of turn. Good catch by Boucher. Jubilation for Ruston Chase and the Barbados Pride. Despair for Gooley. He's gone for 4. Red Force in real trouble. 101 for 5.
Oh, that sounded good. That is good. Just a slight relief from the pain. Slap hard and slap straight. Slap well also. So Hines is feeling in the groove.
A flutter delivery from Jones.
Hines gets a good chunk of this. He says, I'm still here and I'm still fighting.
Speaking of going well, really well played from Terence. I think that's the reason why he was sent ahead of someone like a Martial, showing the reason why he's there. Really good connection from him.
He gets him. Kemar Smith gets the last laugh. That is the smile of a man that has picked up a wicket.
You're always wondering how long would it continue, because you get a sense that he was sent there to do a job, and he was doing just that, but how long would it continue? Smith finding the edge of Terence Hines. He have to go. A little bit of flight, not really getting to the pitch, Terrence Hines. Really stretching, not really moving into the ball. Barbados doing the trick here. Terrence Hines is gone for 22. The score is now 125 for 6. It's just about to say somebody have to do something special. And this is definitely special for Mark Dale. They will need a few more of that.
Yeah, count himself as the hero in this situation, Dale. Taking advantage of the field, nobody behind square on the offside. And because of that, pulls out the reverse sweep, executes it brilliantly as well. Catches the cry. Does it go over the ropes though? Yes, it does. Dale is providing momentum for the Red Force.
Exactly what the Red Force need. Someone that's going to knock it around and also find the odd boundaries. Mark Dale is doing just that. Wasn't looking too confident with it.
Is that long enough? No, gets into the hands of the fielder. McCaskie running around to his right. Got both hands for this chance and pouch it well in the end. Partnership broken.
Yeah, with the required rate climbing to be on 10, you know it was only going to be some time before we saw a shot like this. Mark Dale trying to take on the fielder at long on. Held on the second attempt by Zachary McCaskie. Dale goes for 34. Right force 178 for 7.
That's close, that's very close, that's out. Most definitely, says the umpire, Patrick Gustad. And Dominic Drakes strikes immediately on his return.
Yeah, brought back into the attack for exactly this reason, Dominic Drakes. And Raja just caught on the crease. Perhaps expecting the back of a length delivery. That one just seeming back into him, and it would have been crashing into that leg stump. Joy for Dominic Drakes. Pride have gotten another wicket, back-to-back wickets for Pride. Raja goes for 28. Right force 180 for 8.
Timber, the sound of timber, so sweet. Dominic Drakes on a high, his second wicket in this over. And the Pride, they inch closer to commanding victory.
9 wickets this season for Dominic Drakes. And now this crowd seems to be leaving. Yeah, they know they'll need a miracle to recover from this. Just targeting the stumps once again, Dominic Drakes, is what you want when you're going into the lower order. Completely cartwheels that middle stump. Yeah, elation for Drakes again. It's really good to see a smile on his face. Brian Charles, though, no smile for him. Goes without troubling the score. Right force 180 for 9.
And there it is. The Pride powers to a priceless victory against the Red Force. 2018 was the last time that they found themselves in a Super 50 final. And now in 2024, they will also find themselves there. You've got to appreciate the way the bowling has matched the excellence of the batting tonight. Wonderful to watch.
And just the second time Trinidad and Tobago Right Force team bowled out this tournament. They've lost this game by 153 runs. Barbados Pride now finally winning the game. Last 5 years, Right Force have completely dominated them. Now they've beaten them in the most crucial game. And on to the final. Barbados Pride go again, and they will be happy. They've finally played the perfect game, scrapped and scraped to get to this point. Now they've crossed the line convincingly, led by that man Roston Chase today. Excellent performances, and this is the way it ended. Shannon Gabriel could not make contact and lost his middle stump. Dominic Drakes finishing it, 3 wickets in his final 2 overs. Yeah, you can tell just how happy that Barbados Pride side is.
It's Barbados Pride's first win against the Red Force in 5 years. Perfect time to achieve such a win. And this is what the bowling effort did to the Red Force batters. Half century to T and Webster. There were a couple 50-run partnerships with a few players getting starts, none being able to lead the charge and secure the target in this run chase.
Barbados Pride bowlers were all good. Everyone getting the wicket, barring Narine Young. 3 for Dominic Drakes, 2 for Roston Chase. Matthew Jones was economical, 1 for 35. Kimmer Smith, 2 wickets. And Shamar Holder, that 1 key wicket of Keon Otley.
So as we reflect on this semi-final one, Barbados Pride will take a lot of confidence from this win going into that final. They'll either play the Scorpions or the Hurricanes. For the Red Force, they'll think that that decision to insert Barbados Pride didn't pan out as they wanted. Wasn't able to curtail run scoring and to prize early wickets. And then in their batting effort, they just fell short, way too short in that run chase.
Oh, that was action in semi-final one a couple days ago. What a match that was. The highest total that we had at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy at that stage of the competition. 339 by Barbados Pride. Well, news here. Well, pretty much there is no news, or rather the news is the same. The rains abated and then came down even heavier. Well, the ground staff were attempting to see if something could be possible. And if you look off into the distance, it's not looking too good either. Bleak, dark and gloomy are the pictures that we have here on the final day of the CG United Super 50 Cup. We take a quick break, and when we come back, we take you towards semi-final number 2 in that matchup. It was the Leeward Islands, and they were taking on the Jamaica Scorpions. beautiful skies and all set for a beautiful day of cricket action. Semi-final number 2 right here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Jamaica Scorpions, they'll be up against the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Well, these are the guys that will have to do it for their respective franchises. 2 changes for Scorpions, 1 for the Hurricanes. Pete Salmon comes in and Gordon Brand for the Scorpions. And Kofi James makes his way back into the side for the Hurricanes. A little earlier, if you missed it, Hurricanes, they won the toss and they've opted to have a bowl first. Well, at the top, we're going to see Carlos Brown. He's going to be joining his captain at the top of things in John Campbell. Makes his way back up to the top of the order. Looking to get his side off to a very positive start in this one. This is his comeback season. And Jamaica truly have come back roaring when you think about where they were last year. Well, semi-final 2 is about to get underway. Kareem Agor to start things for the Hurricanes. Good start on the mark.
A bit too short from Gore. Skipper not wasting any time at all, latching on to that one. Down to the boundary for 4. Good pull shot to start things off.
He's elevated himself back to the top of the order, John Campbell. I will not miss out on that too often. Drag short and the angle going down the leg side as well. Catches the try and catch it is. An easy return catch there. And Gore's got wicket number 1.
Too easy, too soft. But Leewards create that early inroad. It's not the first time we're seeing Gore taking these catches. Very good feeler. Something that definitely Leeward Islands wanted. Good flight. Not enough connection from Brown. Easy catch for Gore. Early inroads here for Leewards. Carlos Brown is gone for 1. The score is 12 for 1.
Cut away nicely. Great balance, great execution from Campbell.
Really well played. A player with a lot of experience. Not really pulling away a lot from that delivery.
This time he gets on top of it. Pulls it nicely as well. That won't be stopped. Good stuff by Campbell.
On top of it this time. Equal to the task, Campbell. Really well played. In front of square.
Oh, and that could have been a chance to double down. Kofi James has put down 1. 7 gone, 34 for 1. This one a put down chance. Yeah, how much can McKenzie make them pay for this? Didn't get his hands up in time, Kofi James. He gets cute and finds a boundary. Breaks the drought. First boundary in 19 balls.
Yeah, not entirely surprising. We did see him advance at the end of O'Shane Thomas's over before, so he wants to create something. He realizes it's not easy, so he has to become inventive. Good choice with fine leg in the circle as well. But there's some early pressure on Jeremiah Louis.
Well, that is not a deep fielder, that's in front of him. And he doesn't do enough to stop it. That's 2 4s in the over now.
Disappointing effort on the boundary by Kareem Agor. Yeah, just back of a length. Not enough pace. That's the reason McKenzie's able to hit that one well in front.
Pace off again and just over Joel Andrews. More runs are coming And it's because of the bat of McKenzie.
Slightly out Fox once again, McKenzie. It was the off cutter again where he ran his fingers down the right side of the ball. Not sure if Joel Andrew could have gotten that one though. Seems to be a valiant effort in the end.
Oh, he didn't want that, Kofi James. He got out the way. That was a stinger. He didn't want a piece of that.
Yeah, he's normally a decent fielder, Kofi James. Dropped a catch a couple of overs ago, but this one, he had no intention of getting his hand behind it. It was absolutely creamed back at him.
Go, go, go!
Didn't get all of it, but got enough. So out of the power play, the runs are starting to flow for the Scorpions. And a good sweet shot it is.
I feel that deep mid wicket had been put a lot straighter. This one he's able to sweep square of the wicket and no chance for Kadeem Henry on the boundary.
Up and over for McKenzie. That is a lovely looking shot. All timing on that one. 13 gone, 80 for one.
Another chance, going a begging. Appeared simple, maybe not timing the jump properly.
Yeah, we can just hear through the stumps mic. Let's clean it up, fellas.
Lofted drive into the gap. That's a very classy shot. And he will get 4, so gets a boundary to end the over. 5 runs coming from it, 85 for 1.
Tapo, man.
Beautifully played. Nice soft hands from Campbell. And he's looking for 3, so he will get there eventually and bring up his second half century this season, despite the hobble. This should please the Scorpions captain, and so too his teammates. Wonderful knock. Very skillful from John Campbell. He's toying with those fielders behind the stumps.
A very interesting shot. Good improvisation as well. Just a switch of hands, gets into position early, knows where he wanted to play that ball.
That's strong enough and powerful enough to get 6. So he continues to take full control of proceedings out in the middle. John Campbell with a 6.
Yeah, control once again. He knows where he wants to score. John Campbell, you heard the shout or the plead for catch. Should have been more like fetch.
Straight to mid-wicket, and the catch is taken, so an innocuous delivery gets rid of the captain whilst he was searching for another maximum. This is a critical moment in this match. So an important wicket for the Hurricanes and disappointment for the Scorpions skipper.
Yeah, going once again, had to put a lot more into the delivery because he's hitting into the wind. But what about a catch? Very well taken. A disappointment for John Campbell. 114-run partnership is now broken by Hayden Walsh Jr. Skipper goes for a well-played 77 from 69. It's 126 for 2.
Crunch, leg side, long enough for 6. You could tell straight away that it was going to go over the boundary line. so firm and precise were the contacts.
Well, that's a welcome from Campbell McKenzie. Really good strike. It looks like he's giving it away again. He's gone. Easy catch for Joel Andrews. After such a good shot, a good welcome for myself in the come box from McKenzie. Giving it away there, DG.
Yeah, he was probably out fox with the fact that there was a mid-on and not a long on, so he was aiming to go leg side. Little bit of turn from Cornwall, so great deception, great tactics shown by the Hurricane skipper. Good guile to get rid of Blackwood, maybe a little bit of inexperience as well. Slowness of delivery also deceiving him. 48 on this occasion, too short of a half century. 132 for 3. That's close, that's very close. And the finger goes up. Expecting turn, Jermaine Blackwood didn't get bat on this one. And it's Hayden Walsh Jr. with a wicket, his second.
Open up that portal there. Hayden Walsh. We mentioned earlier that he's getting a lot better with his googly. Jermaine Blackwood didn't read that one too well. No doubt at all. Hayden Walsh. A lot of excitement there. Picking up another wicket for Leewards. Things not looking too good for Jamaica now. Jermaine gone without scoring. Their main score 132 for 4.
Get it, Judy!
And we're still here again. Cornwall picking up another wicket. Another off spinner. Taking his tally to 21. And we're seeing a mini collapse here from Jamaica.
Well, 4 wickets in quick time, 4 wickets in power play too. And appreciate the guile from Cornwall again. Slowing the pace down. Just bowling with a straighter line. Where Barnes is cramped for room to play that sweep shot, and he just hits under the bounce. Simple top edge and an easy catch for Walsh Jr. Barnes departs for 4. 138 for 5 now.
Again, Rakim Cornwall. Splendiferous catch. You don't want to believe what's happening here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Leewards is taking charge.
Well, it's been magic. Magic from Rakim Cornwall and 2 from Hayden Walsh Jr. Now the 5th wicket in quick succession. 5 for just 12 runs in this little phase. What a comeback from the Hurricanes. Also appreciate the effort from Kofi James. Diving away to his left, a one-handed stunner. Terrific cricket from the Hurricanes. And another duck for the Scorpions. This time Morris. 138 for 6. Holding like a pack of cards, the Scorpions now. Can Pete Salmon arrest the situation? And that's close, that's hitting in line. There is another one. Ryan Banwari is very much confident with that decision. Appeared as though it struck him in line. And guess who? The man who already has 2 sixers this season now achieves his 4th wicket of the innings.
No celebration, no emotion from Rakim Cornwall. And this is shaping up to be a massive collapse. Rakim Cornwall is doing the job here for Leeward Islands. Pete Salmon has to go. Gone. Without scoring, the score is 138 for 7.
Off the drive, luckily it's in the direction of long off. A courageous stroke, you would say, from Royal. That's gone. That was a clean strike from Royal, not afraid to open his arms and to get that ferocious swing going. He's done some damage too.
Both batters are very capable of making some damage.
Once more he goes down the ground and does it effectively. So after a spell of dominance from Cornwall, nice counter-attacking approach here from Royal. He's produced 2 sixes and a 4.
Really and truly, those last 2 delivers really tossed up. I'm expecting someone like Royal to go a distance with them. As I mentioned, he's not someone that is a flop with the bat.
Well, if you're going to talk about partnership, a 6 certainly will help it.
Yeah, very clever from Royal. He's been hitting straight all along. They've sent back the long off. This time he clears that front leg and he's able to get those long levers through the ball and swing it over deep mid wicket for another maximum.
And he's gone again. Say goodbye to that air miles on that one.
Sits. It's raining sixes here from the bat of Javier Royal. It's really taking a liking to the off spin of Raheem Cornwall. Yeah, good options as well. Hitting with the perceived spin. Very good from Royal.
He's showing his power. Now he's showing his touch. Royal. Royal sweeps and sweeps well, so he's going to continue to go after Raheem Cornwall. He's enjoying the off spin at this moment. Bang, bang, straight. Oh, and it's gone all the way, pushed over the boundary. That's 38 runs he's taken now off of Raheem Cornwall, and also brings up the 50. Oh, he's Royal, so Royal. Wow, Javel Glenn. No stopping that. Don't put your hand there. An effort, but an effort in vain. That too will find its way to the ropes. They're chipping along at a good pace. Hit straight, hit deadly, bang, bang. That's another one.
Hurricanes bowlers have absolutely no answer for Javier Royal. They don't seem to know what to do. Pull back the length, he's able to guide it behind third for a boundary. You go fuller, he pumps it right back down the ground.
Goes flat, goes short, and goes bye-bye. Appears as if it hit the ropes. Glenn tees off. Oh, this ain't golf, but that's a 6. A free hit gleefully accepted.
Yeah, not the length you want to bowl for a free hit delivery. Yeah, allowed Javel Glenn to get under it and lift it way beyond that deep mid wicket boundary.
Can't catch this one. Flies all the way for 6 and does a similar damage to the opposite end. The striking continues.
A lot of damage being done here to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy from both batters. Javel Glenn and Javier Royal.
They've picked their deliveries. There she goes. Another one flies out of the park. The 250 comes up. And the vociferous support from the Scorpions continues. Pulls it down. Hits it straight to the fielder. And finally the breakthrough comes. After 124 runs, the Hurricanes, they roar back with the wicket of Royal. What a fabulous innings coming to an end.
Is it the right time for the Leewards, or is it a bit too late? Good catch from Kofi James. His second in this game. Hayden Walsh picking up another wicket. A really good innings from Java Royal. Comes to an end 73. The score is 262 for 8.
This could be it. His second 50 this season, Glenn. Spent 2 years away from the franchise. Was brought back this year in 2024. And he's made good on his selection. He's been hitting out the middle. I know the edge is what gets him even more runs. This one is out of the middle, it's out of the park as well. That is good ball striking.
Now this is what we've sort of associated his innings so far with shots like these. Yeah, hitting down the ground.
Oh, don't worry about what's around the net. Worry about what's in his hand. That bat is hitting.
An excellent shot from Brian.
The fielder out there, but he can't get it. Slapped away, slapped nicely by Javel Glenn. He's upping that strike rate and takes his team past 300. Glenn is doing what Glenn does. Hits it with all his might. Does this go the distance? Yes, this does. Glenn edges ever closer to what would be his first ever century. This is beautiful, this is delightful, and this is brutal from Javel Glenn. 99.
Yeah, this is brutal ball striking from Glenn. 6th ball prior. And this one is just flat and powerful.
This is his moment. This is his day. Javel Glenn, for the first time, you have yourself 100. How special this must be. Worthy of all tears. Oh, to see the emotions of this young man. He deserves it. He has a go. I talked about mid-off in the circle. Mid-off tracks back. And Durham takes a comfortable catch in the end. No fault or shame there for Brian.
Length delivery and just trying to take on the fielder. Durham takes a very good catch. Didn't have to do a lot of work in terms of coming out of the circle, but Gordon Brian, he goes for 11. It's 3-4-0 for 9.
And 4. The story of the Hurricanes in one ball brings up the 350 for the Jamaica Scorpions. You've heard about the Rock of Gibraltar. Today you've seen the Rock of Glen. That young man has been fantastic in all that he's done here today. What a card this looks like here for Jamaica Scorpions. Things at the top look good for them. Yes, they lost Brung early, but Campbell and McKenzie, they came together and formed what was a very good partnership. Then things slipped away from them quite quickly. We saw wickets fall in clusters, thanks to Cornwall, thanks to Walsh. But standing tall were Royal and Glenn. As I mentioned, Glenn started quite slowly, but then accelerated, went through the gears. And he stands there as the highlight, as the lighthouse for them.
It has been a struggle for the Leeward Island Hurricanes bowlers. Just the 1 wicket early in the 3rd over. And then it was a healthy run partnership in the middle. Cornwall eventually picked up a 4. Hayden Walls Jr. picked up 3. Thomas picked up 1, and then that 1 wicket to go. Extras 19. Jamaican Scorpions, well, they end on 352 for 9.
Oh, this is the target, the biggest that must be chased down. 353 is what the Hurricanes will need if they're to find themselves in another final.
Chesney Hughes once more given the chance to open the batting. Both himself and Kadeem Henry at the top of the innings. Remember, no Justin Graves, no Mikel Louis. And he's a star. He's been the go-to bowler for the Scorpions. Menley, first ball, 2nd innings. And off the mark straight away.
Get him!
A little mix-up here. And there is the first wicket for the Scorpions. So the pressure telling straight away. And a good piece of fielding there from Jermaine Blackwood.
We've seen many factors being the difference in the two sides, but this for sure is one. Leeward Hurricanes, Island Hurricanes were not able to do this. They did not feel well. Jermaine Blackwood, we know just how good he is in the circle. Yeah, an easy run out in the end. Calamity for the Hurricanes. Not the start they would have wanted. Henry has to walk back. 1 run from 6 deliveries. Hurricanes 2 for 1.
Pull leg side, strong enough to go all the way for 6. So good pickup shot from Kofi James. Great intent.
Short from working on Menley. He just transfers the weight back and helps it over that field, that deep backward square.
And again, 2nd, 6, and of course in consecutive balls.
Yeah, because his hands are low, he is going to hit from low to high. So he's going to be trying to hit these shorter deliveries for 6, as opposed to rolling the wrist on top of the shot. Yeah, not the right length. Once more from Menley. Not enough pace to really trouble James.
That's glorious. Off the back foot and belligerent. Lofted nicely in that mid-on region, and it trickles into the boundary line.
Chance for a catch, and it's easily taken. Once again, Chesney Hughes falls to a left arm spinner. 6th time this season.
Comatose by left arm spin, you can say. Chesney Hughes once more finds himself in a tangle, aiming to hit leg side. Just manages the outside edge to Kirk McKenzie in that backward point region. His woes continues, and he has to trudge off. Gone for 8, 39 for 2. Short and pulled away for 6. We've seen this before. This is the 3rd 6 for Kofi James.
Yeah, probably felt he missed out the previous delivery. Kofi James, he did attempt this shot. Yeah, short again from another pacer from Scorpions. Different pacer, same result. Another maximum for Kofi James. He's striking at 150 now.
Goes again. But no chance for the deep fielder in that square leg position. Kofi James making light work of short deliveries in this innings. 50 comes up for the Hurricanes. Worked away onside. That's 4 more, so first over from Brian turning out to be very expensive.
Could this be his 50? Drops just inside, it looks like. Takes him to 49, Kofi James. 50 for Kofi James. His first in List Day cricket. Onto that nicely. Blackwood can't get the body behind it, slides past it. A boundary to close.
Get him.
Gets that through. His runs continue to flow. Can tonight be a James night?
Get him.
Catches the cry, but it will not be caught unless somebody is over the ropes. Andrews welcomes Pete Salmon.
Good sound of the bat. Tell you what, this youngster pack a punch. And guess what? It's just right in the slot.
Well, he's been brought to get a wicket, but instead, Andrew thinks something different about it. Good looking shot from the young man.
That's a glorious shot. Joel Andrew, with every innings that he plays, just gives you that confidence that he is a rising star.
And he's really taken a liking to Salmon's bowling.
In the gap, struck powerfully, just wide of extra cover. Use of the players, appeal, loud appeal. He gets the support from the umpire, Ryan Banwari. And how about this for passion and celebration and emotions?
Yeah, the attempted reverse sweep from Andrew. He scored quite a lot of his runs off in those type of deliveries, but just a variation of pace. Yeah, Barnes celebrates. Andrew goes for 40 from 30, 126 for 4.
Will it carry? Yes, it does. And Kofi James falls.
Catch by Gordon Bryan. Big, tall, fast bowler getting down low and taking it cleanly, diving forward. Brad Barnes with the golden arm, it seems. Kofi James has to go for very well played. 79. Hurricanes 141 for 5.
Hamilton says, thank you very much. A Christmas gift wrapped in a bow. That's a big one. Clipped into space. Good connection off the bat and his first boundary, Cornwall. We're going to have to add one more to the boundary count. 4 plus 2, that is 6 for Cornwall.
Yeah, make that 23 maximums today already. 8 in this Hurricanes innings. Yeah, Raheem Cornwall. Just a flick off the pads. Just look at the way it soars beyond the boundary. Oh, this is a man in form.
Oh, this could spell the end. This could be the end of the Rock attack. captain takes captain. He went sky high, and at some stage it had to come down. John Campbell settled under it nicely. You thought, okay, he would accept it. He said, no, I need another chance. Right hand, where are you? Thank you very much. What a sigh of relief that must be. 14 from 8. It's 177 for 6.
It's a vicious swing from the right-hander. Gets himself 6. Straight and struck well. Flies all the way for 6. Good use of the feed from Hayden Walsh Jr.
Really good shot, good connection. Straight onto the City United billboard. Good shot. Really good shot from Hamilton. Someone that likes to cut the ball. Really well placed behind point there, DG.
Second 50 for Jamal Hamilton. Second 50 of the innings as well for the Hurricanes. Coming at an ideal time, and he's set himself maybe for greater things.
This is what they needed. This is what they searched for. And they've got it from their leading wicket taker. The man, Double M Menley, has finally gotten the big breakthrough.
Well, you can't keep him out of the game, Menley. He's the strike bowler. He's been the strike bowler for Jamaican Scorpions. And he's now gotten the big wicket. He's now broken that partnership of 63, which seemed to have been getting into what could have been a possible win for Leeward Island Hurricanes. Hamilton goes for a well-played 58. It's 240 for 7.
He is up to the task. He does it again. This is why they celebrate him. This is why he is top of their wickets chart. When they need a man, they call Menley.
One wicket has now brought 2 in this over for Menley. He's pumped. Now this has been excellent bowling from him, attacking the stumps, much straighter line bowling into the left-hander. Did seem to have come off the toes or the bat of Hayden Walsh Jr. and onto the stumps. Unlucky for him, but Menley, he's doing exactly what his skipper and his country needs. Is now dismissed. And the 2 well-placed batters. Walsh Jr. goes for 31. It's 241 for 8.
Edged and taken. Number 3. 1, 2, 3. Thrice as nice for Menley. And they're 1 wicket, 1 step away from the final.
And again, the celebrations. Again, just look at what it means to this Jamaican team. And to have their strike bowler throughout the tournament come to the party. He's been wicketless in the first phase, but he's come and picked up 3 important wickets. It's an excellent catch as well. And Durham goes for 2. It's 245 for 9.
And that's the victory. A 4-4 for Menley. The Scorpions with the venom to get rid of the Hurricanes. They pitch forward themselves into another final and with a chance to secure a 9th title in Super 50. A comprehensive victory. After they slid a bit with the bat, they've roared back and showed great resolve as a team.
Just shows why they've been so successful in this year's tournament. Menley strikes, he picks up 4 for 46, just a bit expensive.
This is what the Hurricanes produce with the bat. You got to give them credit because they stuck themselves in this chase. They kept up with the required rate. but they lost wickets along the way. Just 2 half centuries in that batting lineup. No one going on to 3 figures. And they just couldn't find the strength to get the target tonight.
Wickets wise, Menley stands out with a 4 for 46 on 8.4 overs. Royal was pretty good as well with 2 for 37 from his 8, and Brian picked up 1. Barnes on the other hand with his spin and picked up 2 for 8. 35.4 overs.
And keep your eyes on Menley. 4 wickets off his last 8 balls. He finished with 4 for 46. 2 wickets to Royal, 2 to Barnes. And they shut the Hurricanes out to 245 in this second semi-final. Jamaica going on to win by 107 runs, and they qualify for the final.
Well, this is where we are in the south of Trinidad and Tobago, the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, where play has been delayed due to rain in what was meant to be the final between the Barbados Pride and Jamaica Scorpions. There's a bit of action though happening on the ground. The rain has kind of dissipated. It stopped for some time and the ground staff are out there. Usually I would call it a mop-up job, but I've only truly seen brooms out there. So the ground is getting a bit of a broom right now. And they're hoping that at some stage their efforts can produce what will be a reduced game here in this final. Super Stopper has been hard at work all day long. We just hope that this might be the last time that we have to utilize these items. Yeah, just trying to make sure that at some stage the possibility of a final exists. And even that might be a far-fetched thought given the amount of rain that we've seen here today. But fingers crossed, because we know at home you want to see action. We too want to see action. Yeah, those are the brooms I've been talking about. So they're at work. I guess we're at work too. Kudos to all of our ground staff, producers, everybody who've been a part of bringing you not just today's pictures, but the pictures we've had all throughout the Super 50. No standing around anymore. We're hoping that even a peep of sunshine might help us to get things dried out here, or maybe broomed out, because like I said, we've been using a lot of brooms on the ground. But a little early in the competition, I believe it was October 30th to be precise, these two sides met in what was their opening encounter of the CG United Super 50. Let's head back to that match between Barbados Pride and the Jamaica Scorpions.
Greetings coming to you from the Brown Lara Cricket Academy in South Trinidad as we get set for the start of this very important encounter. Yet another fixture in this CG United Super 50 Cup 2024. It's Barbados Pride taking on the Jamaica Scorpions. Of course, a presentation for an uncapped player. Kadeem Allen getting his first cap for Barbados Pride. Also Kevin Wickham will get his opportunity too as well. Assistant coach Ryan Hines making the presentation. A look at both sides. Significantly, Kyle Mayers for the first time leading Barbados Pride in List A cricket, so the start of what should be a successful career for him as a leader. There are some familiar names in that Barbados Pride team. Dominic Drakes, the all-rounder. Raymond Reifer, another senior all-rounder in this side. And they've got the youthfulness of Kevin Wickham, Kadeem Allen as well. For the Scorpions, the return of John Campbell, who did have one previous stint as captain for Jamaica Scorpions. That was back in 2016. But he will rely a lot on his senior partner, Jermaine Blackwood, in the batting department, and of course quite a few spinners in that team. So a reminder, it was the Scorpions that won the toss earlier, did elect to bowl first. So Lenico Boucher will start at the top alongside Kadeem Allen, big in stature.
It will be the spin of Javier Royal to start.
Oh, God!
It's a loud appeal early. Not out, says the umpire. Good start by Royal. Good start by the Scorpions. Quite outstandingly. He is off the mark with what could be a boundary. In fact, it is. So Lenico Boucher off the mark still.
Yeah, just getting on top of the bounce on this occasion. Royal just going back of a length. Clipped away through mid-wicket. That's four. Nice controlled aggression from Kadeem Allen. It wasn't reckless.
Yeah, we've come to know how good he is through the leg side, Kadeem Allen. He's also good down the ground, but it's because of the way he keeps his balance. Look at that there. He kept his balance, allowed the ball to come to him, and then whipped it through the onside for a boundary. His first boundary of the day, Allen.
Did he get hold of it? Did he get hold of it? Fielders converging and catch taken. Brilliant was the communication between the long on and deep wicket fielders. Very, very impressive to start by the Jamaicans. Carlos Brown on debut, making his mark.
Yeah, into the action immediately, Carlos Brown. He makes an impact, and this is an excellent catch because I thought for a second that there was going to be a mix-up between the two fielders. Jermaine Blackwood coming off the long on boundary, Brown coming off the deep mid-wicket boundary, but they communicated well, like you rightly said, and he made it look quite easy. Good catch. Kadeem Allen has to go for a fairly enterprising 11. Barbados lose their first at 16.
Looking stroke turns into a classical extra cover drive for 4.
Yeah, it looks good. It looked good, but the fielder perhaps should have done better at mid-off. Nice push.
Beautiful intent. That's quite impressive from Boucher. The advancement, making the ball a half volley, and then the execution of the stroke. Brilliant to watch.
Absolutely lovely. Exquisite drive through the offside again. This time no chance for Brian.
That's in the gap. Cut away nicely. The placement was supreme. Good boundary to end the over. 34 for 1.
Yeah, spoils the over, given a bit of room, and Boucher takes it gleefully into the boundary. Fourth boundary in fact for Boucher.
In there, just over the fielder. Good bit of work in the deep as well. Limits them to just 2. So that was some brilliance in the deep, and what a way to welcome Sir Kirtley Ambrose. Brilliant stuff in the field.
Thank you, young Badri. Certainly was brilliant stuff. And that's what bowlers like to see. Fielders are supporting them in every way. Another lovely day for cricket as well. Sun is out.
Pulled away, very expertly done all the way for 4, so very much in control. A boundary to end power play 1. 10 done, 41 for 1. Pleasant, really pleasant. Good timing and good placement. A fusion of the two brings him a boundary.
Was a little bit uppish.
Another inside edge, the second time in the over. Goes for 4, fortuitous boundary for McCaskie this time around.
Not where he intended it to go, but the scorebook will show 4. Doesn't matter how you get them.
Starts with a gentle full toss. Blackwood in pursuit, doesn't get there. So it's a gift from Smith to start and duly dispatched.
And if the speedy Blackwell couldn't get it, I don't think anyone else on the Jamaica Scorpions team would have. A gentle loosener for Modine Smith.
Pick single, direct it needed. That, in my mind, would have been gone for all money had he managed to hit direct. Not the case. Risky single.
Good looking shot from Boucher. Should have the legs to get into the boundary. He's really done well with the opportunity that he's been presented with at the top of the order, Nico Boucher.
And he really needs no invitation when the ball is so wide. He's allowed to free his arms. Hits it well to the right of the fielder at extra cover.
brilliant from Boucher. Back-to-back boundaries for him. Really motoring along now. This time, back of a length. And he's really punks on anything short today, Boucher. I said back-to-back boundaries, but in fact had a dot ball in between there. But he's really transferred the weight well, has Boucher. Starts wide and starts with a boundary. McCaskie won't miss out on that too often.
Yeah, 3 fielders on the leg side for Brad Barnes, and he starts short and wide. Easy pickings for Zachary McCaskie.
But straight into that one. Finds its way into the boundary as well. That also brings up the 100 for Barbados Pride.
Yeah, and a classy way to bring out the 100 for your team. Driven nicely along the ground by Zachary McCaskie. Pitch right out to the bat. And just look at the way he leans on it. Just a press between the fielder, extra cover, and mid-off.
That will be 50. Back with a bang is Boucher. He's going to enjoy that. And he's going to be hoping for a lot more here today.
Hello, DG Ganga. And the reverse sweep, is he going to go all the way? Yes, eventually does. Good effort, but not enough. And I have to agree, the Barbados Pride are really doing a good job at the moment. Started off a little bit slowly, lost an early wicket, the only wicket to fall, not of a lane, but since then, a partnership of 91 from 126 deliveries.
That's glorious. The ease at which he played that one on the up. He wasn't to the pitch of the ball. McCaskie just getting the hands going through and the balance. Perfect.
A little bit of an advancement down the track as well. That's the main reason why he got closer.
And we see the celebration, that of the 3rd half century in List A cricket for McCaskie. Nice stroke. Very good stroke. His awareness as to where the fielders are, that determination in getting a boundary early in the over, serving him very well.
A juicy half volley, that time from Royal. Goes again. Is it going to go all the way? It certainly does. Maximum. That's 10 from 2 deliveries. Boucher is on a roll.
And he's got different plans. Of course, it shows the mindset of Lenico Boucher. And add 4 more. Nice looking stroke off the back foot.
The timing, the placement was superb.
That's in the air, that's in the air. Udine Smith completes the catch, so the breakthrough finally comes. Was it the pressure from the previous over? So the partnership is broken, and here is a little opportunity for Jamaica Scorpions.
Didn't get enough on it. Was more height than distance. Easy catch in the end for Udine Smith. And that's the breakthrough they were looking for. They finally got it. And the good innings of Zakari McCaskie has come to an end. He's gone for 63. The Barbados Pride, 150 for 2.
In the air, fielder settles. Odin Smith completes the catch. So wickets in consecutive overs for the Scorpions, and a celebration from Javor Royal, sustaining some pressure, and eventually Lenico Boucher has to go.
Yeah, again, a spinner taking a wicket and breaking the partnership. So now the two set batters have been dismissed, both holding out to fielders on the boundary, both caught by Odin Smith. The period of play for the Jamaican Scorpions. Boucher has to go for a well played and a very dominant 73. Barbados 152 for 3.
Simple catch. You were just talking about his ability against spin, but guess what? It's the spin of Barnes who gets the wicket. So consecutive overs for Barnes, consecutive wickets, and all of a sudden 3 quick wickets. The spinners doing the damage.
And of course, he will only do all of that if he manages to bat long enough. He hasn't, and he's gone for 2. Kevin Wickham, it's Brad Barnes again with his off spin. Soft dismissal, you would think. Just close the bat face and lobbed an easy chance to the fielder at short mid wicket. Brad Barnes is excited. He has done the job for his side. Wickham has to walk back for 2 from 5 deliveries. Barbados losing a clutter of wickets, 155 for 4.
Yeah, this is what you can expect from Kyle Mayers. Short, and he's quickly onto that. Pull comfortably in front of square. Confidence oozing.
If you're going to bowl short to Kyle Mayers, it has to get very high. At that pace and at that height, he's always going to deposit it to the boundary.
And there, and in the gap, really nicely done. 2 fielders out in the deep, but he bisected them perfectly. 10 runs from that over, 171 for 4. And this time he gets the boundary. So he tried on a few occasions previously, but the timing and the placement perfect all along the carpet for Mayers.
Yeah, another Odin Smith over, finishing with a boundary. This one hit through the offside.
Delicately played. Should bring him at least a couple. Gets him a boundary. And a bit of a fumble in the deep, much to the disdain of Odin Smith. And that's 13 runs in that over.
Oh, good sound off of that one, and a good result as well. They're looking for runs in the final phase, and Reifer, he's getting them for them.
Short delivery from Menley.
Finds the gap on the offside. Finds it well, does Mayers. That brings up the 200 for Barbados Pride. Gets under it. Goes all the way as well. Good connection and good result for Mayers.
That's the power of Kyle Mayers, the skipper. Didn't hit it as sweetly as he was of liked, but he's such a powerful striker. Still went for 6.
Well, he goes into the surface and out of the park. Oh my goodness, wow. He's down and the ball is up.
Seemed to be having some issues with his legs, Odin Smith. Kyle Mayers, the skipper, took full advantage. There's something seemed to be wrong with Odin Smith. He's down on the floor.
Oh, catches the cry. Will it be caught? Yes, it is. So life in the legs of Odin Smith produces a wicket here. And they get the skipper.
That's a big wicket. Can be very destructive, Kyle Mayers, the skipper. And a bit of a revenge for Odin Smith. After being struck for 6. Got some treatment. Kyle Mayers didn't get a hold of it. Easy catch to Brown, a deep mid wicket. And Kyle Mayers, the skipper, promising innings has come to an end. 41. There's 219 for 5.
Gift plays straight into the hands of deep backward square. It was there for the taking, but Smith couldn't quite get it over the boundary line. So a consolation wicket, you can say, for Menley.
Yeah, slower delivery back up the arm. And he seemed to have picked it. He waited for it, but just could not hit it for enough to get that maximum. Javier Royal with a catch. Kemar Smith dismissed for just 3 runs. Barbados losing 2 quick wickets once again. Barbados pride 224 for 6.
Opts for offside and doesn't get hold of it. So there is another wicket for Jamaica Scorpions. They've broken this partnership. Brian taking the catch. Menley finding the right length. And Reifer can't get enough bat and power on this stroke.
Reifer will be disappointed with this innings. Strike rate of only 65. Has to go back for 26 from 40 deliveries. Barbados 241 for 7.
Ball him off the inside edge. There is Menley again, just swinging things in favor of Jamaica Scorpions with the ball.
Continue to target the stumps, Marquino Menley, and it results in a 3rd wicket for him, 2nd in this over. Shamar Holder has beaten for pace off the inside edge and crashes into the off stump. Takes a walk back, 2 runs, strike rate of 100. Didn't waste any time, did he, Shamar Holder? Barbados pride 243 for 8.
And he nails it. Jamel Warrican should get 4, and it is 4. So the innings ends on a high for Barbados pride. They finish on 260 for 8. Yeah, the innings ebbed and flowed. The first power play produced a challenge with a little bit of preparation moisture. They only got to 41 for 1, and it was in that middle phase that the partnership between Boucher and McCaskie blossomed to produce 134 half centuries for Boucher and McCaskie. Kyle Mayers, the captain, came in and played a fluent innings of 41, but they just couldn't really put on the acceleration in the last 10. From a bowling point of view, Dean Smith, he was very expensive, picked up 1 wicket. Pick up the bowlers, that of Menley, 3 for 43. Javier Royal was very good at the start, and through the middle he picked up 2, and Barnes also supporting with his 2 for 46.
Yeah, there is some swing, a waist swing for the left-handed Drakes. And meted and greeted with an aggressive stroke from John Campbell. Full, his eyes lit up, and he gave that everything.
He is that type of player, John Campbell. Can be very aggressive.
Aggression again from Campbell. So a couple boundaries already in the over, and the intent is clear. Capitalize on power play 1.
Over-pitched delivery from Holder. And as I mentioned a few moments ago, that's the way John Campbell plays.
And again, this time through square leg. So a little bit short, pulling back his length, but John Campbell equal to the task.
He's got predominantly an offside field holder.
Might be an inside edge. In fact, it isn't. Finger goes up. So some swing from Dominic Drakes, looking to bowl full to get that very swing, and gets the success. Early breakthrough before the Pride.
Full pitch delivery. Straight on the back foot. Good decision by the umpire. And Dominic Drakes strikes and strikes early for the Barbados Pride. O'Dane McCarthy brief stay has come to an end. He's gone for one. The Scorpions 19 for 1.
And what a stroke. This is just a glimpse into the talent of the young man. Very aesthetically pleasing.
Just a push. Hardly any back lift.
Showing his full range, his full repertoire. Full drill down the ground short and competently played. 11 from the over. Very expensive Chamar holder. 27 from 2. 30 for 1.
Yes!
In the air. Should be taken, is it? Warrican, it seems, just out of his grasp. And that is the reason why the off spinner was brought on. This time down the ground, straight to the fielder. He wanted to be dismissed, it appears. Tried and tried, and eventually he succeeded. Success in the first over for Smith.
And was easily caught at long off. That was a bad piece of cricket. Easy catch in the end by Kevin Wickham. Celebration for Smith. Despair for skipper Campbell. He's gone for 26. Jamaica Scorpions 41 for 2.
Clean him up. That's the bonus point. That's Dominic Drakes dominating here against the Jamaica Scorpions. It's 3 wickets in quick time, and the Pride are well in control.
That's Dominic Drakes' father. Kept a little bit low. Crashed into the off stump. Celebration for Dominic Drakes. Celebration for the Barbados Pride. And despair for Campbell and McKenzie. He's gone for 12. Jamaica Scorpions in some trouble. 43 for 3.
Oh, clipped away. Just a bit too straight from Drakes, in fact, probably. Glorious. All bat on that. Brings up the 50 as well. 53 for 3.
Yeah!
Oh, should be a simple chance. The wicket gone. The wicket of Brown. And Warrican strikes.
Yeah, this continues to be the problem for this Jamaica Scorpions team. They like to score quickly, but they never quite seem to adapt to situations. And there was absolutely no need for a shot like this from Brown on debut. And this is exactly the reason that Jamal Warrican was brought into the attack. Nowhere close enough to the pitch of that to clear the field that long off. Easy catch for Kemar Smith. Jamaica Scorpions in further trouble. 58 for 4.
He takes a risk. goes towards that mid-on position, collects the boundary to end the over. 66 for 4.
Streaky, very streaky. Has it got enough legs to go to the boundary? Yes, it has. 4 streaky runs for Jermaine Blackwood. First boundary in 39 deliveries.
If Blackwood just lured into the stroke, had to reach for it wide outside the off stump. Luckily, it wasn't a gully.
Nothing.
Runs. It's coming in quick time now, so another boundary. 10 already from the over. But on a serious note, it's the start of what should be an improvement in the way teams go about things. This is nasty. He was attempting the run out and got struck in the process. Raymond Reifer, he's down. This is so unfortunate. That's a lusty blow. You got hold of that one. Was a flighted delivery, and the execution was efficient.
Good strike by Barnes. Well flighted delivery from Wickham. Right in the slot. And Barnes made no mistake.
Huge shout, and that was close. He's given him. Umpire Nigel Duguid raises the finger. It looked good initially. There was some turn. We'll have a closer look at it, but it doesn't matter now.
Last ball of this over. Meant to flip that one, Brad Barnes. Missed it completely, perhaps clipping that leg stump. A judge LBW by Nigel Duguid. Second wicket for Kemar Smith today. Brad Barnes goes back.
There will be a delay. How significant? We'll have to wait to find out.
Now a total of 37 overs in this second innings, and the target 224 in virtue of the Douglas Lewis Stern method. Sounded sweet, but little distance. Catch taken. Shamar Holder makes it look very simple, and there is another wicket for Barbados Pride, further tightening the screws in this contest.
Further cementing their position. Well in the winning position now, Barbados Pride. This time thanks to Jamel Warrican. Well tossed up, but not quite in the slot for Jermaine Blackwood to execute and hit that beyond the boundaries. Easily held on the long on boundary by Shamar Holder. Blackwood has to go back for a well played 40. Jamaica Scorpions 121 for 6.
Brings out the slug sweep. Odin Smith announces himself with a boundary.
Yeah, surprising move by Cal Mears, because Odin Smith is going to look to power the ball in the V. He's not someone who's going to look to play the fancy sweep shots behind square on the leg side.
Sweep again. Straight to the fielder, and the catch is taken. So wicket stumbling. Jamaica Scorpions batting imploding, and Barbados Pride gets closer to what will be a first win this season.
First chance held by Zachary McCaskie. Remember, he put down 2 catches already in the game, but he's held that one quite easily. Romain Morris dismissed by Warrican, goes for 10. Jamaica 132 for 7.
That's possibly the first boundary and first 6 for Royal, showing his power and intent.
He loves to bat in these situations, does Royal. Long levers and using all of them to easily clear the boundary for a maximum, a much needed maximum at that.
Offside, and he's punished. That's a good looking cricket shot, very smart. Didn't try to use a lot of bottom hand. Royal. So 10 from the last 2 deliveries.
Get his shape beautifully as well, Royal.
Leg side this time against the wind, and that's another 6. So 2 sixes in the over and the 4, 17 already, and still 2 deliveries remaining. Pumped offside, that'll be 4. So a very, very expensive over. 22 runs coming from this. The 30th, it's 158 for 7.
Oh, thank you very much.
And he does that. Picks up a bonus point on the way. And again, he's been able to defuse this threat by Royal.
Left arm spinner to left arm spinner, and Jamal Warrican showing him just what he is the one in the international setup. Well, boy, Warrican, Royal giving himself room again. Completely missed it. You missed, I hit, says Warrican. He gets a 4th for Barbados Pride. Royal goes for a destructive 19 from just 7 deliveries. Jamaica Scorpions 158 for 8.
That's 4 more. Nice straight strike down the ground. 4 to Brian, 4 from the over, 162 for 8.
That's power from Smith. We know that he can hit a long ball straight back over the bowler's head. He can be destructive.
Certainly would need a lot more than that to get over the line. 54 runs in 33 deliveries. Very, very gettable. But when you look at the wickets factor,
this could be taken straight to the fielder. Easily done. So a wicket for Naim Young, not getting the elevation nor the distance. And that's 9 down now. Brian goes.
not looking good for the Jamaica Scorpions. Straight into the safe hand of Alain at long on. Easy catch in the end. Gordon Rams gone for 4. The Scorpions 171 for 9.
That's a mammoth from Odin Smith. He's targeting straight back over the bowler's head. Another maximum for him. Required runs now under 50, 45 more.
Slow delivery from Holder. And that's another one, this time over mid-wicket. High, hard and long. Odin Smith's on fire.
That's gone. That's disappeared. That's out of here. And that is what Odin Smith can do. You miss your target and you can be dispatched.
Another mighty blow. A full toss.
Six again. Consecutive sixes to Odin Smith. And the pressure now being exerted on the Barbados Pride. We had a cliffhanger last night, and this one is shaping up to be no different. That's it. That's the end of the game. Dominic Drakes cleans up Odin Smith, and the losing streak for the Jamaica Scorpions continue. It's a successful start to their 2024 campaign, the Barbados Pride. But spare thought for Odin Smith, who tried his utmost best to get his team over the line.
Had the Pride on a little bit of pressure the last few overs, but eventually wasn't enough to get them over the line.
Yeah, the bowlers for the Barbados Pride, Jomel Workan, by virtue of picking up 4 wickets, gets his team a bonus point, 4 for 25, 3 wickets for 34 for Dominic Drakes, who was the standout bowler for the Barbados Pride. A wicket for Naim Young, replacement player, and Smith as well, picking up a couple. Reflection then of this contest, the Pride being inserted, got to 260 for 8. Boucher and McCaskie, 134 run partnership, a couple half centuries for them were the main contributors. The Jamaica Scorpion, 199. Odin Smith got to 45, Blackwood 40, but not enough from the others. Workan with 4, Drakes with 3, and in the end, the Barbados Pride winning by 24 runs on the DLS.
We continue to wait patiently at the Brown Lara Cricket Academy here in South Trinidad as we await live action in this final. Barbados Pride v Jamaica Scorpions. Of course, toss delayed because of rain. Good news though, no rainfall currently, and the water from the cover has been sopped up. Water from the outfield as well, drained properly. Ground staff busy at work, and if you look at in the background, there's still that band of dark grey clouds, so maybe still rain on the horizon, so very difficult to say what will be the outcome. We've been waiting for a start. As you know, the cutoff time for this final to play is 6:15 p.m. local time, and we're approaching 4 p.m. local time, so that's just over 2 hours for a game to happen and this final to be played. And if you follow the competition and you kept abreast of the rules and regulations, of course, if this match doesn't start within the allocated time, the title will be shared. Yes, you heard it, the title will be shared if no cricket is possible. Players still quite eager to get out into the middle to compete and battle for the prestige of winning another Super 50 Cup title. And Blackwood walking around, yes, still wetness, the outfield damp because of the earlier rain. And while we wait and hope for a start to this final, we'll keep you entertained with the group stage action between the Scorpions and the Hurricanes. Significantly, this was a match that allowed the Scorpions to qualify for the semi-final. Enjoy.
We thought it would be a sunny blue day instead. We've got a couple showers in this matchup here at the Brown Lara Cricket Academy, featuring the Hurricanes and the Scorpions. And well, the teams for today, those 22 men that matter most. A debut for Kadeem Henry. He gets his chance in the sunshine that we hope to see very soon. Kareem Agor, he comes back into the side. You just wonder where he's going to bat today, whether or not they push him up the order to have an opening spot. Or Kofi James. It's Kofi James. You know, what does he do today? OJ Shields, he comes into the lineup for the Jamaica Scorpions, who've done quite well this season. Certainly better than they did last season. What can those 11 do for the Scorpions today? We had to wait a little while, but oh, how lovely it is to be out there in the middle. Romain Morris, the wicketkeeper, he's been elevated to the top of the order. And it's going to be Kofi James with ball. He's been trusted with the new ball at the top of things. Wrapped on the pad early. Oh, wow. What a start it would have been after that rain. That one, though, is destined to find its way towards the boundary. Trickles in now. And it's going to be a break here in play for us. And that rain truly setting in now.
All right, so we are now into a 43 overs a side affair, so truncated again. The 3 bowlers can bowl a maximum of 9, 2 can bowl 8. And there the power plays 1 to 9, power play 1, 10 to 35, and then 36 to 43. And that's all you need with that line. And Brown is off the mark.
Yes.
Finds the gap, perhaps fortuitously, but gets the boundary nonetheless.
Catch it was the call, but well away from that fielder at the backward point. Not even close. Sped away for 4. Full toss. punch down the ground quite convincingly by Morris. And that's the treatment he should get when the ball lose deliveries like that.
Yeah, a gift from one Jamaican to the other. Thomas to Morris, a gentle full toss. And the full face of the bat. And that's all he needed to do. Time it and straight back past the bowler. Really friendly full toss from Ocean Thomas.
Beautiful stroke. Over pitch delivery. And was creamed away by Morris once more. 6 overs gone. 41 without loss.
Yeah, over pitch this time close enough to Morris. Smash straight back past him. That is a belligerent stroke from Morris.
Brought a smile to the face of Jeremiah Louis. Got his fingers to it, but couldn't hold on. It was smacked quite ferociously. All the way down to the boundary line for 4. He looks good, Morris.
All along the ground for 4. So that makes it easier and achievable. Brings up the 52 required to get to that batting point.
Slightly short on that occasion. And Brown had enough time to hit it square on the offside for 4.
That's sweeping across the line, and the finger goes up. Shannon Crawford, the umpire, believes it's adjacent, and he makes the decision in favor of the Hurricanes. First wicket now.
Yeah, 6 wickets in his last outing, Raheem Cornwall. Just threw 4 balls into this spell, and he has a wicket. Yeah, got a bit of turn as well. That would be crashing in to the off stump. Well bowled, Cornwall. Good start by Romain Morris. Promoted to the top of the order. 27 for him. Scorpions lose their first at 59.
Brilliant. He is a gun fielder. He is usually very efficient with his catching, and here is evidence of that.
Yeah, excellent for Hayden Walsh Jr. He has his 5th wicket of this season so far. Only into game 2, Hayden Walsh Jr. But really good catch by him. Good awareness. Wearing the shades, maybe they helped on that occasion. But yeah, just coming off the inner half of the bat of Carlos Brown. Certainly did not intend for it to go back straight to the bowler. Gone for 19, Carlos Brown. Scorpions 65 for 2.
Did he get hold of this one? Went under it, and just enough to get 6. So first 6 of the innings for the Scorpions. This covered any degree of turn that was on offer from that delivery.
That is thumped by Jimin Blackwood very quickly on the back foot, uses the depth of the crease and deposits it for 4. Just pulling down on this one, Raheem Cornwall. Taken, that should be the first wicket in this over for Hayden Walsh Jr. Might have been the googly. Brilliant bowling and all smiles.
We saw that he was having a bit of problems earlier, Kurt McKenzie. The pitch started spinning and bouncing. We know as long as this starts to happen, then he looks very uncomfortable. But he's gone for 16. The score is now 86 for 3.
Off the mark straight away. And that should go for 4. So using the angle of Hayden Walsh Jr. just to get off the mark quite comfortably. That sweep will bring him more runs. It might bring him another 4. It dribbles towards the boundary. Now it gets there. So productive sweep shot for Campbell.
He's doing it so easy, Badri. He's getting down pretty early. This is showing a lot of confidence from the skipper, John Campbell. Really well played. Picked up the angle pretty early as well. Bit too short here. Blackwood just punting that one. You can't bowl too short to Blackwood. He's one that likes to play on the leg side. So that is just giving him new opportunities.
That is a shot of class. It was flighted. Cornwall expected him to hit it down the ground, but because of his fleet-footedness and his use of the crease, he was able to get that through the offside.
Really well played. Something that I've seen him do a lot in practice. Getting on the front foot and pressing off that front foot to punch the ball through covers.
He goes over through the offside, all along the carpet. Exceptional batting from Campbell.
And for some reason, he's playing that shot, knowing who's at point. Knowing as long as you go to the right or left of O'Shane Thomas, there's a possibility that it might be a 4. He's doing it to perfection, John Campbell. Easy days here, it looks like.
Deft touch. Very good from Blackwood, showing his experience. It's not only about muscle. That's superbly played. He opened up sufficiently to beat short extra cover and that deep fielder at point. 4 to end the over, 11 coming from it. 144 for 3. That should be 4. Swung fiercely at this one. It was over pitch. It was wide. Had to make good contact, and that he did. Blackwood with a boundary.
Over pitch delivery from Kofi James. Good timing, good placement.
Catch him is the call. And it goes straight into the fielder's hands in that long off position. So Kofi James breaks the partnership. And it's the debutant who completes his first catch in List A cricket. Kadeem Henry with success.
Slightly floated up from Kofi James. And John Campbell, the skipper, is gone. Look at that for a catch. Very, very, very comfortable by the debutant. Made no mistake. Campbell, the skipper, is gone for 42. The Scorpions, 165 for 4.
In the gap, that's 4 more. Nicely timed, nicely whipped away from Glenn.
Good way to get off the mark. Gentle full toss from Kofi James.
In there, but just wide of the fielder. He's left-handed, but his weight was going to his right, and so he wasn't able to fling himself across. Brings up the 50 for Jermaine Blackwood. 9th in List A cricket to go along with 3 centuries. Clean them up. Might have been the googly again from Hayden Walsh Jr. And he just continues to pick wickets for the Hurricanes. 4 in his first game, and that's his 3rd now. 7 wickets so far in 2 games. Exceptional stuff.
Yeah, very disappointing shot from Jermaine Blackwood though. He is set, and perhaps he needed to go on a lot longer. Googly not picked perhaps a delivery here than Walsh Jr. Bowled very well last season as well. Got him lots of wickets last season. It's gotten him 2 out of the 3 today. Blackwood gone for a very well played 54. Scorpions 181 for 5.
That was struck with some power in the arc of Javel Glenn, and he shows his strength and his brute force. Starts off with a 6.
Yeah, first boundary, Saints 20 balls.
Yeah, just finds the gap, squeezes that one backward of point. I just mentioned the pace at which he's bowling. So once it beats the infield, it's always going to be 4. What a take. That was hit back quite quickly to Kareem Agor, but he's an exceptional fielder. And he's quite astounded, Javel Glenn, but he has to go.
Yeah, this one perhaps even better than the one that we saw earlier from Hayden Walsh Jr. Really quick reaction from Kareem Agor on that occasion, getting the wicket of Javel Glenn after being struck for 2 boundaries already this over. Yeah, just look at that. Look at that reaction time. Low to his left. Really good grab, Kareem Agor. Glenn goes for 18. Scorpions 191 for 6.
That's gone. The sound of the bat, melodious. And you knew exactly what the result would be. And that's the power of Smith.
Maximum number 8 this season for O'Neill Smith.
Over extra cover now, showing the full range. So he just needed a few balls for a sighter, and now he's on the rampage. 200 up.
Yeah, ball from way behind the stumps by Durham, but it doesn't make a difference.
Makes the adjustment, just goes sky high. Can he get it? Tracks back, taken. Good catch by Jeremiah Louis. Barneswell, he heads back to the barn.
That was a good catch. Over the head, had to run, look up into the night skies. Took it quite comfortably in the end, but it was a great catch. That was brilliant. Relief for Jeremiah Louis. Brad Barnes is gone for 7. The Jamaica Scorpions 216 for 7.
Oh, that was hit like a bullet through the hands of Louis and to the boundary. Fingers are in danger here today.
Ferocious. Slow delivery, and Royer was equal to the task. And even though it hit the hand of Jeremiah Louis, it still rocketed, almost took him out.
The free hit sails away to the boundary, and another no ball.
Now the balance have shifted to the Jamaica Scorpions.
Goes into the surface. That man on the cover boundary comes around and he's put it down. Pushes it over as well. Jeremiah Louis, what have you done?
Looked to have misjudged it for a brief moment. Slow delivery into the surface, went high in the air. That should have been taken.
That one hasn't gone to the moon, it's gone to the hands. Easy take at the end by Kareem Agor.
He's not very happy. Royal struck it well, but not enough height, and was easily taken a deep mid-wicket by Kareem Agor. It was well struck. Very, very comfortable in the end. He's gone for 5. The Scorpions, 242 for 8.
He's gone full and he has disappeared. It's on a rocket and it's gone. Good night to that.
They appreciate it. That's the power of Odin Smith. He's a strong man, and that was right in the hitting arc, and he didn't miss out. Long, hard and far.
This one has gone. It has disappeared. Fetch that.
What power. Odin Smith, he's on fire here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. He's raced to 44. 29 deliveries faced. What a blow. High, hard, long.
Odin Smith, oh you beauty. You are entertaining all the seats here tonight. That brings up his third 50 in list day cricket. And a bonus point as well.
What a knock this has been. Ocean Thomas can't get it right. Got the first delivery perfect, but then the second and third, back-to-back sixes.
Pace off and he puts the pace on, but he's taken. So a quiet end to what was absolute destruction from the bat of Odin Smith. Thomas in the end gets one, but damage done.
14 from this last over. Into the surface again. This time held out to that wide-ish long on. Good catch by Adams. And the destructive innings of Odin Smith for 52 of 33 deliveries. Jamaica Scorpions 264 for 9 after 43.
52 stands out there for Odin Smith, not simply because of it being a half century, but the balls in which he did it. That strike rate extremely important for him. Blackwood contributed to 50 as well. A couple scores for them from Campbell, got set Morris at the start as well, but in the end they will look at 264 and say we did a good job batting first. Spinners, they were on show for the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. Cornwall and Walsh, they strung together to pick up 4 wickets between them. Good economy rates. Louis, he's picked up 2. James, Thomas, extremely expensive. Durham, expensive as well for his 3 on the back of what you thought could have been a tight spell from him. And in the end, well, they've got a mountain to climb. 265 is what they need. This is an opportunity for Kadeem Henry at the top. He's on debut. He's out there under the lights. It is his night to shine. He's joined at the top by Kofi James. Menley with ball in hand. He's picked up 11 wickets so far. Oh, that one looks closer. Early wickets they want, and early wickets they get. Number 12 from Menley.
Yeah, we spoke about his ability to take early wickets. He's done that once again. There was a low show earlier in the over when Kadeem Henry was on strike. This time, it's Kofi James. He's only lasted 2 deliveries, Kofi James. And he's unable to survive. That seamer and really skidding on, beating him for pace, but he's played right across that. Not the type of shot you expect to see from a top order batter. Yeah, James goes without scoring. Hurricanes 3 for 1.
Uppish and just away from the man at point. Not the most confident boundary, but it's 4 runs nonetheless.
Yeah, valiant effort at backward point by Jermaine Blackwood. Yeah, cut uppishly. Yeah, but just out of the reach of Blackwood.
Get him!
Catches the cry. Will left arm spin do it again? No, it won't. Sails over the ropes. First maximum of the innings.
Yeah, struck firmly with the perceived spin. Yeah, the length just allows him to get under it. He's able to lift it. No chance for Blackwood running around from deep mid wicket.
That's close, that's close. And Nigel Duguid agrees with me. Maybe Chesney Hughes was thinking outside the off stump, but no, says the umpire. A second wicket now for the Scorpions.
Left arm spin again, DG. Doing the trick. Chesney is gone. Another left-hander taking his wicket. Royal celebrates. As a legend will say, jubilation for Jamaica. Chesney is gone for 16. The score is 32 for 2. On the up. It was in the air for a while, but pass point easily. Joel Andrews picking up a boundary. So 4 to end the over. The score is 40 for 2.
Just opened the blade, whether it was intentional to find the gap.
But opening a bit here, Henry. And that's the first aggressive shot that we're seeing here from Henry. And I think that he was waiting on Smith for a while. Immediately he go at him.
Bounce on this short delivery from Odin Smith. If you're facing him for the first time, you're always setting yourself for something short. That's his stock length. Whacked wide of long on. Good looking stroke by Joel Andre. Didn't take long for him to show that aggressive intent. After 12, 57 for 2. Nice class. Short delivery into the pitch with pace off. It doesn't stop Joel Andrew from securing another 6, so this is quite impressive from the young man.
Top stuff. Slower delivery, waited on it, and hit with some power.
This guy's timing is just something to behold. Short and wide, and hit with disdain.
They're loving it in the dugout. Short delivery, a bit of room, and was smacked in front of square on the offside. And the speedy Jermaine Blackwood tried, but in vain.
Slow ball, completely flummoxed. And that would be the end of the debutant. Good bowling from Odin Smith. Success finally for him. And another one falls for the Hurricanes.
Not a happy man. Kadeem Henry, the debutant, full toss, trying to hit it on the onside. Only succeeding in finding that fielder a short extra cover. Easy catch in the end. The debutant Henry is gone for 22. The Hurricanes 84 for 3.
What was that? Not at this level, certainly. We can blame the moisture, the dew. We can say all manner of things, but there aren't any excuses for that, Jermaine Blackwood. I'm sorry. Edged and taken. Well, it doesn't really matter now because Odin Smith does it by himself. A good take by the wicketkeeper. Good areas. And wicket again for Smith in consecutive overs. Another one falls for the Hurricanes.
Much better delivery than the one that took his first wicket. Hit the seam, left Hamilton a little bit. Good low catch by wicketkeeper Morris. Celebration for him. Jamal Hamilton's short stay has come to an end. He's gone for 6. Hurricanes in some trouble. 92 for 4.
Oh, that's a good looking shot. That's Gore, and add 4 more.
Quicker it comes, the quicker it goes. Well in control of that, Karima Gore.
Well, they're going after Shields, and it's working for them. Badly lined and punished.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You know this is coming from Shields and Odin Smith. And both of them have lots of overs to go. 2 straight on that occasion. Just helped off the hip.
Clipped away and timed properly for 6. So Gore picking up his first maximum and pushing things along in this run chase.
Usually a busy player. He likes to field ball and bat. Really good shot, waited on it. Good timing, good connection as well. And that's crunched. Crunched enough to get a boundary. Not enough work done there by Brown, but it was a good shot. And that's what these players need to do. They're settling nicely, to answer your question. They're settling nicely. They're getting the ones. We know what the situation is like here at Brian Lara.
Not the finish they wanted, the Hurricanes. Not the way they wanted to break this partnership and to see the end of Joel Andrews' innings. The shot was on, and he found the fielder, McKenzie, completing the catch.
The walk that he didn't want to see from the young man, Joel Andrews. The walk that spells disappointment. You can see Jamaica picking up another wicket, a key wicket as well. Someone that was settled. Joel Andrews is gone for 47. The score is now 147 for 5.
Picked up sweetly. That's a clean strike from Karima Gore.
Welcome back to the ball in Menley. Karima Gore, the guy who likes to field the ball on the bat. Crunch down the ground for 6, immediately going at Menley.
Evidence that the ball is sliding on nicely. You can hit through the line. Of course, the ball has changed recently.
Whipped leg side and catch taken. So Rakeem Cornwall stay at the crease, short-lived. And it is Menley with the important wicket of the Hurricanes captain.
And that's a specky digi. Really good work. The last over, the misfield that gave Leeward 4 runs a while ago, but came back and take a specky. Menley picking up another wicket. It's a lovely catch by Carlos Brown, taking up another wicket here, Menley. That's his 13th wicket in this tournament. Rakeem, short stay, 4 runs. The score is now 158 for 6.
Bonham, that inward movement once more from Menley. He's unstoppable. 3 wickets in this innings, and he might be in line for more.
Wicket 1 for 14 for Menley. That little inward movement kept a little bit low. Menley doing the job here for Jamaica. Karima Gore is gone for 47. The score is 169 for 7 now.
Straight down his throat, is it? Yes, it is. Good connection from Hayden Walsh Jr. The only thing was that it was too close to Odin Smith, and add another to Menley, so he's all by himself at the top now. Another wicket falls.
Yeah, back into this side after some time, Menley, and he's made a statement. 4th wicket tonight in the slot, perhaps. Unfortunately for Hurricanes, Walsh cannot lift it beyond Odin Smith. Walsh has to go for 5. Hurricanes staring down the barrel, 172 for 8.
In the air, this should be another a 5-er for Menley. Only the 3rd bowler this season to record a 5-wicket haul. And look at the reactions. That says it all. He earned that 5-er. Brilliant from Menley.
Yeah, his teammates are so happy for him. They are absolutely enjoying this moment. He deserves this, Menley. Just the first seamer to pick up a 5-er this season. Yeah, and it has to mean so much. Picking up a 5-wicket haul in Trinidad and Tobago. Surfaces don't often assist pacers, but he's been clever. Saw Jeremiah Louis advancing, pulled the length back, and got him caught easily by Glenn for just 4. Hurricanes 180 for 9.
Clean them up. Well, there is no surviving that. That's the end of the contest. And a little jig celebration from Javor Royal. The Scorpions have stung the Hurricanes. And it is a massive victory by 82 runs. They've dominated this contest. They were sent in, but it didn't matter. A wonderful all-round performance from the Scorpions.
Fitting that the bowlers who started it ended it for the Scorpions. It was Menley and Royal at the top with the new balls, and they have cleaned the Hurricanes right up. There's Menley on screen. 5-er this season, first seamer to get 5 wickets in this year's CG United Super 50 Cup. Third bowler to get 5 wickets this season. Odin Smith was excellent with the bat, finished the innings in a blitz for the Scorpions, really put a commanding total on the board. And Scorpions, just the second team to defend a score here at Brian Lara Cricket Academy this season. That's the way it ended. Royal cleaning. Daniel Durham up. Left arm orthodox gets the other left arm orthodox, and there's the dance, the celebration.
4 in a row for the Jamaica Scorpions in completed matches. They didn't win any last season, so it's sort of a turnaround for them, led by John Campbell. And for all intents and purposes, I know that there's a mathematical chance that they don't, but for all intents and purposes, they have sealed a semi-final berth. And that's what they came here to do tonight, and that's what they did. Reifer for Menley, all alone at the top of the most wickets this season. The Leeward Islands Hurricanes, a couple of 47s from Karima Gore and Jewel Andrew, but nothing else to support. And when they needed their batters to come to the fore, they didn't.
And the obvious standout, Menley, 5 for 28 from just 8 overs. He had lots of support from Javier Royal, 2 for 20. Barnes was good as well. He got 1 wicket, but Odin Smith also got 2.
Yeah, first time this season the Leeward Islands Hurricanes didn't register even a solitary bonus point. The Scorpions sent in truncated affair 264 for 9. Blackwood led the way with 54. Odin Smith a polished 52 from just 33. And the Hurricanes in reply shut out, bowled out for 182. Menley, the chief destroyer, and the Scorpions winning by 82 runs.
We're at the big showdown, the big final. Barbados Pride, Jamaica Scorpions, the two who've remained out of the 8. But let's find out a bit about their journey to today. To do that, we got to go back just over a month ago when coincidentally, these same two sides met right here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. A game in which Barbados Pride came out trumps. Now in that one, Barbados Pride scored 206 for 8. And that was compliments of half centuries from Boucher and McCaskie. Their captain at that time, Kyle Mears as well, chipped in with some runs. But I think it was really about the bowling on that day because they were able to bowl out Jamaica for just 199. And there, Jamel Warrican, their left-arm spinner, who actually ended their group stage with the most wickets. He picked up 4 on that day to mean that Barbados Pride got off their campaign to a rocking start. What that meant for Jamaica, though, is that things kind of resembled what happened in 2023 for them when they didn't get a single win. For Barbados Pride, let's talk a little bit more about their campaign. So after getting off that win from Jamaica, they went across the Queen's Park Oval where they played the Leeward Islands. And there, a young man by the name of Kevin Wickham scored their first century of the tournament. It was a knock that took them over the line and really gave their campaign some momentum. From there, they had a close shave against Guyana, but that too was a victory. So make that 3 in a row for Barbados Pride. But then they met someone you would like to think of as their nemesis, the combined campuses and colleges. A team that has truly gone the better of them when it comes to list day cricket and Super 50 on a whole. And it was right here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy that they had their first loss versus the combined campuses and colleges, who went on to win by 2 wickets and 30 balls to spare in that one. But hey, they came back from it when they faced the Windward Islands Volcanoes, and their match, which was affected, they got a win by 8 runs. Their next game versus the Academy, well, that was abandoned without a ball being bowled. And then versus Trinidad and Tobago in their final group stage game, they suffered a convincing, a very heavy defeat by 9 wickets in that one. So it was interesting that the last game that they played in the group stage was their semi-final encounter. And that was against the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. 339 is what Barbados were able to post, and that was actually at that stage the highest runs ever scored at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy this season in the Super 50. And in the end, it proved to be enough. And that's why we're seeing them here right now in this big final. So they played Trinidad in their last group stage game, and they played them in the final, or rather the semi-final, and they defeated them. They played Jamaica in their first game, and they beat them. Not trying to be a little superstitious here, but I just wonder, will that play out here now that Jamaica is going to play them in the final? So let's take a look at how things went for Jamaica Scorpions. Don't forget, I mentioned in 2023, they were without a win, and they were out a century maker as well in that season. And you would say that it was not the Jamaica Scorpions that you were accustomed to seeing, because just 1 year previously in 2022, they held the title. So usually the story is from rags to riches, but in this case, it was from riches to rags for Jamaica Scorpions. So can they flip the script here in 2024? Let's tell you a little bit more about their season. So you know already they lost their first game to the Barbados Pride. Their second game, though, there was a bit of a comeback versus the West Indies Academy, and they won that by 80 runs. Next up, they faced the Windward Islands Volcanoes, and that game was a bit affected because we had a lot of rain throughout this tournament. That game, Duckworth Lewis came into play, and they won that by 19 runs. From there, they had to face up against Guyana, and there was a no result there. Next up, Jamaica Scorpions were asked to battle against the combined campuses and colleges, and they won that game by 100 228 runs. Now we're journeying up through the month of November. On November 12th, they had to face Trinidad and Tobago, possibly going to be their toughest opponents they could face, given that Trinidad was, well, they were undefeated. And that match was abandoned without a ball being bowled. So you're beginning to realize that since that match on October 30th versus Barbados, Jamaica Scorpions are now without a loss. And in their final group game against the Leeward Islands, things are looking a bit tense. They needed to get some bonus points and they needed to get a win to confirm their spot in the semi-final. And they did just that. A match that was also played at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Now they were asked to bat first and scored 264 for 9, thanks to 54 from Jermaine Blackwood and O'Dean Smith. He's a big six hitter. We're not going to see him here today, but he was a big part of the reason why Jamaica found themselves in the semi-final. And he got 52 from 33 balls in that one, including 5 sixes. They were then bowling to a Leeward Islands side who were without Justin Graves and Mikel Lewis. So you said maybe the batting might struggle, and well, it actually did. And they were able to bowl out the Leeward Islands for 182 in that one. And there was one man that stood out. It was Marquino Menley. He picked up his first fiver of this tournament. And I recall it simply because of the hugs and celebrations in that one. I believe the catch went into the air, and it was, who was it that took that catch? Oh yes, Javel Glenn. Javel took that catch that claimed the 5 wickets for Marquino Menley in that one. So now Jamaica booked themselves a spot in the semi-final. But how did that semi-final go? Now you realize that there was a bit of a trend happening here. Barbados Pride played versus Trinidad and Tobago Red Force in their last game of the group stage before getting into the semi-final, and they lost that. Then they went on to win versus the said opponent Trinidad in the semi-final. Now Jamaica played their last group stage against Leeward Islands, and they won that. And you might have said maybe the tables might turn for the Leeward Islands, but no. Jamaica said, we are here and we are ready to win. And there's one young man that stood out again in that one, and his name is Javel Glenn. 114 not out he got in that one, and that was his maiden first-class 100. And he actually came to the crease in what was a very peculiar situation for the Scorpions, because they got off to a very lovely start. In fact, you think about the innings of their captain, Campbell, and the half-century that he got, and you think about the partnership that he had with McKenzie, and things looked steady for them there. But then there was a big man, they call him the Rack Attack, Raheem Cornwall. He started to slide, and in partnership with Hayden Walsh, it meant that 6 wickets fell for simply, I would say, no runs, basically, in that Jamaica Scorpions innings. But then Javel Glenn in partnership with Javor Royal, and Javor Royal truly stood out because of the impact that he had in that one. He simply took Cornwall all over the park. I believe he took 38 runs off the balls that he faced from Cornwall in that semi-final, and that truly set the tone. But let's get back to Javel Glenn, because his innings started quite slow, and I remember in commentary saying that he was the anchor of the innings, going at pretty much a strike rate of just around 50 or just under that. But then he went into gear 2, and you saw the young man that you've seen in CPL in years previously. And in fact, he was left out of this Scorpions side for 2 years. Last feature for them in 2022. Brought back into the side in 2024, and this season got a half-century during the group stages. But this 100, yeah, it was better than a run of ball. And truly, I believe that that was the reason that the Scorpions are now in the final. So now we have the journey of these two sides. This episode is going to show when half is done already. So now my prediction is, who might win? I wonder. I'm not going to tell you, because very soon you're going to find out. So, Super 50 2024, Barbados Pride, Jamaica Scorpions. Who will it be?
Welcome back to the Branlar Cricket Academy. We're being kept interested at this venue and for this final between Barbados Pride and Jamaica Scorpions. The most important game of the season. Players out in the middle. Again, inspecting the conditions. The official word is the umpires will do an inspection at 5 p.m. local time. That's just about now. Again, a reminder that the cutoff time is 6:17 p.m. So that's in an hour and 17 minutes. Play has to start for there to be minimum 20 overs per innings. For there to be a final to produce a result. That's with play though. Because if the game is not played, this title will be shared between Barbados Pride and Jamaica Scorpions. That's with Drakes, coach of Barbados Pride, and a few of the Scorpion players out in the middle. One thing though, very motivated ground staff here at the Branlar Cricket Academy. They've been sopping the water up, that drainage system in full use, and part of the covers already pulled off, so I'm sure the umpires will want to inspect the square, the 22 yards, make some sort of determination that will inform how things go in this final. As we wait for official word, of course, I'm joined by Shakira Selman in the commentary box. It's quite interesting, these two teams, because you look at Barbados Pride and its journey in this tournament. They started against Jamaica Scorpions, and it was the Scorpions who went down to Barbados Pride on that very first occasion. Remember, that's the only game that Jamaica Scorpions lost. Yeah, Jamaica Scorpions in that game against Barbados Pride, their very first game this season, they lost by 24 runs. Duckworth Lewis Stern system came into play. Then there was no turning back. Of course, the outlook of this season very different to 2023 when they finished bottom of the table, 8 without a win. So they'll be very proud of how they've gone. And if I'm to ask you, Shakira Selman, staying with the Jamaica Scorpions, what in your estimation are the key elements in their success thus far?
Well, it was a Jamaican side with 8 changes this season after that disastrous 2023 CG United Super 50 Cup. And many would not have had them to make it to the final. You see, last year they could not win a game. 6 games they lost, 1 no result. And they had the likes of Rodman Powell as captain, Sheldon Cottrell in the ranks, Nkrumah Bonner, Andre McCarthy, all those guys missing this season. And you wonder just what the youngsters and the returning elders could do. They've been led by Marquino Menley with the ball. They've been led by performances from the captain John Campbell, who missed 2 years. Remember, he was on a ban, coming back playing cricket in 2 years, and he's gotten starts in every game except 1. He's really set the mode at the top of the innings for the Jamaica Scorpions, and they've had contributions from many other cricketers, many other batters particularly.
Live images of the umpires: Nigel Duguid left of screen, Patrick Gustad right of screen, and Banwari center. So the inspection happening at this point in time. Pitch inspection, we're told, delayed because of a slight drizzle currently. You understand, the officials, they're confident that the outfield will be ready for a start before that cutoff time. Ren King, the match referee, also out in the middle. So we would get word soon on this final and when play will possibly start. And we'll keep the discussion going, Shakira Salman. We spoke about Jamaica,
that blemish at the start, but Barbados, with that win, went on to win 4 matches, just like the 3 other qualifying teams in the semi-final, or the 2 other qualifying teams. Trinidad won 5 matches, and they lost 2 along the way to the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, and then to CCC. Someone coming from that jurisdiction, how would you describe their journey in this tournament thus far?
Yeah, they would have been disappointed with that loss to CCC in particular. They continued to struggle against the combined campuses and colleges, and then they were completely outplayed by a Reifer team. But what they will say is they won the game that mattered. They had already qualified for that semi-final, and they rebounded and beat the Reifer by 153 runs. And just like Jamaica, many batters have stood up. Many different players have raised their hands when they were in trouble. You see there were really close wins, one by 3 wickets, one by 1 wicket. So they had players who stepped up. Demetrius Richards, new into the side. His first list this season, he scored a 50 in that game against Harpy Eagles. When they lost Jamal Warrican, who took 13 wickets for them. Then Dominic Drakes stepped up, Kimar Smith stepped up. Different players stepped up at different points. And Raymond Reifer, captaining for his first season, and he had a handy half-century last game. But we can't forget Nico Boucher, Mr. Consistent, 4 half-centuries, and he was important in many key partnerships. That win against Scorpions, it was a 134-run partnership with Zachary McCaskie, and then they did it again in the semi-final. That was key to Barbados Pride making it to the semi-final, making it this far to the final, and they'll be hoping for a chance to take the title back home. Haven't won the competition since that 2016-2017 season. They'll be hoping they can get home with the trophy.
Yeah, Barbados Pride with 7 titles to its name. Jamaica Scorpions with 8 titles to its name. 2 decorated teams. Of course, they played really well to get themselves into this final. Of course, this was semi-final 1, where Barbados Pride, without the likes of their leading wicket taker Jamal Warrican, without the likes of their appointed captain Carl Mayers, they were able to trounce the Red Force by 153 runs in that semi-final 1. Zachary McCaskie was a leading figure in that win against the Red Force, and he played superbly. Balanced attack with defense and stitched together a very nice partnership at the top. Shakira.
Yeah, he did have 40 dots in that innings, but he still managed to score 94 from just 82 deliveries. And it's the most intent we had seen from McCaskie all tournament long. We did point out it's the first time he was back at the top of the order, and it paid dividends. He would be disappointed he didn't get that 3 figures, but he did what the team required.
Yeah, I spoke about that partnership, a partnership of 134 with Nico Boucher. So polished in his approach. You can tell he's an opening batter. The way he is defensively, the way he is on the offensive. Maybe it's a mental thing, Shakira, with his inability to convert to 3 figures.
Yeah, and he would have been hoping for that opportunity today for certain. Back into this Barbados Pride setter after 5 years. Had 2 seasons before that, and it is his most prolific season yet for Barbados Pride. And when he did leave Barbados, many people felt that he should not have been in the side, but he's proved them wrong, and he has been Mr. Reliable for this Barbados Pride side, and he is the one to thank. He is 3rd on that list of most runs in this competition so far, averaging 50 in this tournament. So what a comeback season for Nico Boucher.
Well, one man who will savor this moment is Raymond Reifer. Of course, having to lead this side in the absence of Carl Mayers. He played a fabulous innings in that semi-final 1. Of course, this is after he was injured, had to miss a few matches. So he's had highs and lows in this tournament, and he will want to finish with something to show. Your assessment as to how he's gone with all that I've mentioned.
And certainly consecutive half-centuries for Raymond Reifer. He did it against Trinidad and Tobago twice, so he seems to enjoy playing against that opposition. Of course, it's a different task here today against Jamaica Scorpions. Started off the competition with a very slow 26 from 40 deliveries. He'll know he'll have to score a lot quicker if he's going to make a difference. But he has stepped up to the plate, and I think he captained very well, made very good decisions, attacking fields against the Trinidad and Tobago side, made it very difficult for them to score, and he held his composure well. He's kept the team together. He's done well in the absence of Calmeers. Kudos to Raymond Reifer for what he's done so far.
His first season as captain of Barbados Pride. He's been around for a long time, played in a number of other franchises before, of course, representing his home franchise. The Southpaw, still anticipating that play will happen. You look at what transpired in that second semi-final. Scorpions, they started with the loss of that early wicket, and then that partnership with the skipper, John Campbell, 77 from 69. There was that slide, Shakira Selman. You looked at those 6 wickets falling for just 12 runs, and many teams would have folded. It was not to be on that occasion. The Hurricanes, well, they suffered a surprise at the hands of Javel Glenn and Javon Royal. These two, they put together 124 that led the Scorpions to 352. I don't think I've seen a match that ebbed and flowed like this one.
Yeah, I certainly haven't either. A partnership that started in the 24th over after a triple wicket maiden, and Javel Glenn, he sort of shepherded Javier Royal. Javier Royal took the attack to Cornwall in particular and the Hurricanes bowlers immediately, but Javel Glenn, he showed great restraint and maturity. He would have been tempted to go after the bowling quite early, but he showed great maturity to just hold on and bat as deep as possible. And I spoke to the head coach, Robert Haynes, after the game, and he said he believed that the team was still in a good enough position to score 230, but then they scored 350. So I think they certainly exceeded all expectations, and they set the game up. It was always going to be a mammoth total, and Leeward Hurricanes would have had to do really well to get that target.
Well, it was Javel Royal who changed the outlook of the innings in the manner in which he played. He was attacking. His punches so significant. Great 6 hitting ability he showed. 6 sixes and 6 fours in that innings. His 50 coming in 19 balls. Is this a part of the game that teams should cater for in 50 over cricket? A player who can play that power game, score in quick time, use muscle to hit sixes, Shakira?
Yeah, certainly in white ball cricket, and that's the reason there was that bonus point for a batter below 5 scoring a 50 in quick time. Javier Royal, Odin Smith, those are the guys you think about that could get those points for you. And we've seen batting displays from him like this previously. He's never gone all the way to bat that way for the entire innings, but he really made an impact, and I thought it was very brave of him to keep going even with 26 overs left. And he wasn't swiping at all. He picked his areas, he hit lots of balls in the V, and then he made use of the shorter deliveries and really manipulated the field well.
Well, it wasn't only the batting in that semi-final too. Menley came up trumps in his second spell. He was wicketless, expensive. We felt that it was the first time in this tournament he wouldn't make an impact with the ball, and he picked up a 4-4.
I'll tell you what, Darren, I stepped away for 1 minute to go to the bathroom, and he hadn't taken a wicket as yet. And when he came back, he was about to bowl that final delivery. He really cleaned the tail up, really made the difference. 20 wickets in this tournament and really stepped up. He did play a few games for West Indies, but he has been left out for a very long time. Didn't represent Jamaica Scorpions last year. Now he's made the most of the opportunity, and he's really led this bowling attack. Without the likes of Sheldon Cotterill, they would have been looking to someone else to take those wickets for them, and he's the one who's led the way. Of course, partnered by a Javier Royal with the ball as well, who took 13 wickets. Brad Barnes was good as well with 10, but it really was about Double M, Marquino Menley.
Indeed. So nice coming together of bat and ball as we look at the leading wicket takers in this year's tournament. Rakeem Cornwall, the captain of the Hurricanes, he was knocked out in that semi-final too, but his excellence ever present with the ball. 23 wickets. You know, Menley with 20, and if we have play, you will have the chance to improve that number. Also on that list, Akeem Jordan of the combined campuses and colleges, Jediah Blades of the West Indies Academy, 2 fast bowlers from Barbados, and Yannick Carrier, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force wrist spinner with 15 wickets. To me, this is a department of the game that excelled throughout the course of this tournament. Batters flourished and blossomed. Most runs list, Amir Django had a season to remember with a high of 446 runs. At one stage, you felt he had a chance of breaking the record for the most runs ever in a season in Super 50 cricket. That record held and continues to be held by Roston Chase. Justin Graves on that list. We all know how brilliant he's been. 3 consecutive hundreds, and we must say congratulations to him. Today he notched his maiden test century against Bangladesh in Antigua. So again, the officials at Cricket West Indies will feel that the standard of play in this CG United Super 50 Cup has ushered him the right sort of foundation for him to excel at the international level. Nico Boucher, we mentioned his 4 half centuries, so batters really playing with the tempo that you would want to see in 50 over cricket, making use of power play 1, batting with haste in that second power play, and we saw that 6 hitting ability from Javier Royal to finish the innings. So all in all, I think a very successful tournament, and you can say anticlimactic with what you're seeing on screen, because the inclement weather, the excessive rain, not allowing play to start here at the Brown Lara Cricket Academy. So as we wait, and we wait for some official word as to what will happen with this final, we're going to take a break and we'll return with more. Covers are fully off at the Brown Lara Cricket Academy, so more progress towards possible play. And all the officials out in the middle, left of screen. Cricket West Indies Director of Cricket Miles Bascom. To his left, Junie Mitchum, being blocked a bit. He is, of course, project officer at the Cricket West Indies office, someone in charge of the operations of this CG United Super 50 Cup. They're all discussing, I'm sure, the conditions, what's possible, and of course being guided by the umpires, the match referee, as they continue to assess the conditions here. The 22 yards, the square. It appears as though there are a few damp areas on the periphery of the square that are being attended to at this point in time by the ground staff. Christopher Wilkins facing us, of course, that consultant hired by Cricket West Indies to have oversight on the grounds, its preparation and its maintenance. There he is, sharing his thoughts, but still no word as to a start in this final. Everyone out in the middle, so you'd appreciate it's the most prestigious game in this CG United Super 50 Cup, so everyone trying to give the conditions, the situation, every chance of it working in favor of having play started. So while we wait and we keep you hopeful, we'll also keep you entertained with highlights of that first semi-final match between the Red Force and Barbados Pride.
Beautiful. That is a stroke of class from McCaskie. First boundary of the innings. Goes wide. And another boundary from McCaskie. Goes up and over. Good shot again by McCaskie. And the runs keep coming. This one even better. It sails far, far away. First maximum. Short, wide, and punished. It's Boucher's turn to get a boundary. Boucher gets it good. Gets it in front of square and gets a boundary. He's truly looking lovely, Boucher. A couple boundaries for him. McCaskie is in the mood. A six-hitting mood.
What a strike.
Yeah, he can smile about this. Second time opening the batting this season and collects his third 50 of the season.
Long up and pulled away for 6. That's the third 6 of the innings. Again, short. And it goes all the way. That's hitting with the wind, so he is playing to the conditions. That's another one. 5 6s, all struck by McCaskie. 20 runs from the over, 121 without loss. Fine enough to beat that fielder at short third to his left, and he gets 4. And add 6 more. Sounded nice off the bat. Might be the century, might be the century. Not on the boundary line. The catch is completed. What disappointment for Zachary McCaskie.
Sad way to go, right on the boundary lines. Good catch. by the feeler. McCaskie have to go for 94. 142 for 1.
That's for a certain 4 because of the length too short. .50 comes up for Boucher. In the gap, and that's 4 more. Firm enough to beat mid-off, straight enough to get 4.
Wicket. Dale got 1 before, this time he gets 2. He's pumped up.
Drew Boucher a bit wide. Advanced, missed it. And good work by Django. Jubilation for Dale. He's gone for 69. The Barbados Pride, 192 for 2.
Oh, that's pulled nicely. Short and given the treatment by Reifer.
Caress through that cover region. Fine stroke from Wickham. That's strong enough and long enough to clear that fielder deep mid wicket. 1 bounce into the boundary line.
Pressure on Carey Pear. Gets another boundary.
There's our wicket. He was searching for Carey Pear against the right-hander.
You mentioned the left-right combination, and the right-hander just struggling to pick that delivery from Carey Pear. And Wickham goes for 14. It's 225 for 3.
Makes his presence felt and uses that reverse sweep to good effect. That's 4 more for Roston Chase and Barbados Pride. Captain's knock from Raymond Reifer. His second half century this season.
This one slapped into the air, into space. An effort by the skipper, but an effort in vain. Carries all the way over the ropes. This could be a chance, an easy one at that. Raymond Reifer. He has to go. Goalie takes that one. 3rd for Dale.
Not enough bat on it this time. Raymond coming across to off stump. Raymond losing every bit of connection. Raymond Reifer is gone for 65. The score is 275 for 4.
Goes straight, goes high, and goes far, Roston Chase. This is what he brings to the cricket.
Can't set a field for that, Joel.
Brilliant, absolutely fantastic grab by the skipper. He's plucked it out the clouds.
Just maintaining that line outside the line of off stop. Wonderful catch as well from the skipper. Airtime, Joel. Probably one of the best fielders we have here in the Caribbean in Carey Pear. He's gone for 43. The score is 297 for 5.
Oh, that could be a no ball for height. And it sails over the ropes as well. Oh, he gets it wrong. He gets it very wrong. And Naeem, he gets it right. You have to go swinging, have to go. But this one should be taken. So 4 now for Dale.
Another wicket, the current ball that is. Good catch again from Jidguli. He's been doing a lot of catching out there today. Naim Young is gone for 13. The score is now 316 for 6.
Doesn't get the best of connections. Settles under it. And takes a very easy catch, does Brian Charles.
Slow ball in front the hand, that is. Easy catch from Brian Charles. Never looked like he had any sort of problems. But Jones, Matthew Jones is gone for 14. The score is now 324 for 7.
Dominic Drakes.
Oh, this has been hit hard. Hit strong and good effort. Oh, nearly there was Tion Webster. But it just pushes into the rope. 334 for 7. This is how you close out an innings. If you're Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Just 5 from the last one. 339 for 7 is where Barbados Pride positioned themselves.
That's a top-class back foot punch. Straight to point. The field was changed after the second delivery. And on point, Raymond Reifer.
Even better execution by the bowler, Shamar Holder. It's gone full and wide. This one skewed off the edge and all the way to that deep backward point, who was only employed a few balls ago. Otley has to go for 9. Red Force 15 for 1.
Up and away, behind point. It was intentional from Tion Webster, and he gets 4. That's glorious. He's a brilliant driver of the cricket ball, Tion Webster. What? Wide of long on. That's a real quality pickup shot from Tion Webster. That's 4 more. Too close to Webster. And 4 more. Just away from those two fielders in that square offside position. So an expensive over so far, 13 runs. More runs. First boundary for Django. Wicket. Jones successful.
We spoke about having the patience, but just look at where he delivered the delivery from. An excellent catch from McCaskie. And Django goes for 16. It's 83 for 2.
Yes.
50 from Tion Webster. He's been able to counter everything thrown at him.
Yes.
Mix up. Big mix up. Mohammed played the ball, ran to the non-striker's end. His partner didn't respond. And so unfortunate, his departure.
Yeah. Mohammed played the delivery into the onside. It was very good awareness from Shamar Joseph. Realizing both players were at the non-striker's end. And celebration for Pride. And Jason Mohammed goes for 1, 91 for 3.
Hold him. Ruston Chase, he gets one. And the pressure, yep, it is on the red force.
More trouble for the red force. Missed it completely. Oh, what a time to be dismissed. Chian Webster's gone for 56.
Was it an edge? I think so it is. They're squeezing down on the red force now. That is half of the side down.
Nice floated delivery, a hint of turn. Good catch by Boucher. Despair for Gooley. He's gone for 4. Red force in real trouble. 101 for 5.
Oh, that sounded good. That is good. Just a slight relief from the pain. Hines gets a good chunk of this. He says, I'm still here and I'm still fighting. He gets him. Kemar Smith gets the last laugh. That is the smile of a man that has picked up a wicket.
A little bit of flight, not really getting to the pitch, Terrence Hines. Really stretching, not really moving into the ball. Terrence Hines is gone for 22. The score is now 125 for 6. It's just about to say somebody have to do something special. And this is definitely special for Mark Dale.
Catches the cry. Does it go over the ropes though? Yes, it does. Dale is providing momentum for the red force.
Is that long enough? No, gets into the hands of the fielder.
Yeah, with the required rate claiming to be on 10, you know it was only going to be some time before we saw a shot like this. Mark Dale trying to take on the fielder at long on. Held on the second attempt by Zachary McCaskie. Dale goes for 34.
That's close, that's very close, that's out. Most definitely, says the umpire, Patrick Gustad.
Raja just caught on the crease, perhaps expecting the back of a length delivery. That one just seeming back into him, and it would have been crashing into that leg stump. Joy for Dominic Drakes. Raja goes for 28. Red Force 180 for 8.
Timber, the sound of timber, so sweet.
Just targeting the stumps once again. Dominic Drakes is what you want when you're bowling to the lower order. Completely cartwheels that middle stump. Yeah, elation for Drakes again. It's really good to see a smile on his face. Brian Charles, though, no smile for him. Goes without troubling the score. Red Force 180 for 9.
And there it is. The Pride powers to a priceless victory against the Red Force. 2018 was the last time that they found themselves in the Super 50 final. And now in 2024, they will also find themselves there.
And this is the way it ended. Shannon Gabriel could not make contact and lost his middle stump. Dominic Drakes finishing it 3 wickets in his final 2 overs. Yeah, you can tell just how happy that Barbados Pride side is.
The discussions continue here at the Branlara Cricket Academy. Of course, no official word just yet as to what is going to happen with this CG United Super 50 Cup final between the Barbados Pride and the Jamaica Scorpions. Players still sitting around, looking quite casual. Haven't seen any warm-ups just yet, but the umpires at the moment having a discussion with both captains. Raymond Reifer, John Campbell, two men at the helm of both teams. Of course, they will want to balance that great interest to play and to start this final with the risk involved and the minimum requirements for the conditions for that play to start. One thing for sure, lights on. There are cameras, but no action just yet. So very soon we'll know what is happening. Again, a reminder that the cutoff time is 6:17 p.m. local time. Currently it's 5:45, so that's just over half hour. So the discussions continue here. We will sit and wait in anticipation, and in the meantime we'll keep you entertained with highlights of that second semi-final between the Hurricanes and the Scorpions.
A bit too short from Gore. Skipper not wasting any time at all, latching on to that one.
Catches the quiet catch it is. An easy return catch there. And Gore's got wicket number 1.
Good flight. Not enough connection from Brong. Easy catch for Gore. Early inroads here for Leewards. Carlos Brong is gone for 1. The score is 12 for 1.
Cut away nicely. Great balance, great execution from Campbell. This time he gets on top of it. Pulls it nicely as well. He gets cute and finds a boundary. Breaks the drought. First boundary in 19 balls. Well, that is not to a deep fielder. That's in front of him. And he doesn't do enough to stop it. That's 2 fours in the over now. Pace off again and just over Joel Andrews. Oh, he didn't want that, Kofi James. He got out the way. That was a stinger. Up and over for McKenzie. That is a lovely looking shot. All timing on that one.
Lofted drive into the gap. That's a very classy shot.
Tap, man.
Beautifully played. Nice soft hands from Campbell. And he's looking for 3, so he will get there eventually and bring up his second half century this season despite the hobble. This should please the Scorpions captain and so too his teammates. Wonderful knock. That's strong enough and powerful enough to get 6. Straight to mid-wicket, and the catch is taken, so an innocuous delivery gets rid of the captain.
Yeah, going once again, had to put a lot more into the delivery because he's hitting into the wind. But what about a catch? Very well taken. A disappointment for John Campbell. Skipper goes for well played 77 from 69. It's 126 for 2.
Crunch, leg side, long enough for 6.
It looks like he's giving it away again. He's gone. Easy catch for Joel Andrews.
Little bit of turn from Cornwall, so great deception, great tactics shown by the Hurricane skipper. 48 on this occasion, too short of a half century. 132 for 3. That's close, that's very close. And the finger goes up. Expecting turn, Jermaine Blackwood didn't get bat on this one.
But he's getting a lot better with his googly. Jermaine Blackwood didn't read that one too well. No doubt at all. Hayden Walsh, a lot of excitement there. Picking up another wicket for Leewards. Things not looking too good for Jamaica now. Jermaine gone without scoring. Their main score 132 for 4.
Yes, get it, Johnny!
And we're still here again. Cornwall picking up another wicket. Another off spinner.
And appreciate the guile from Cornwall again, slowing the pace down, just bowling with a straighter line, where Barnes is cramped for room to play that sweep shot, and he just hits under the bounce. Barnes departs for 4, 138 for 5 now.
Again, Rakim Cornwall, splendiferous catch. You don't want to believe what's happening here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Leewards is taking charge.
What a comeback from the Hurricanes. Also appreciate the effort from Kofi James. Diving away to his left, a one-handed stunner. Terrific cricket from the Hurricanes. And another duck for the Scorpions. This time Morris. 138 for 6. And that's close. That's hitting in line. There is another one. Ryan Banwari is very much confident with that decision.
No celebration, no emotion from Rakim Cornwall. And this is shaping up to be a massive collapse. Pete Salmon has to go. Gone without scoring. The score is 138 for 7.
That's gone. That was a clean strike from Royal, not afraid to open his arms and to get that ferocious swing going. He's done some damage too. Once more he goes down the ground and does it effectively.
Well, if you're going to talk about partnership, a 6 certainly will help it. And he's gone again. Say goodbye to that air miles on that one. Bang, bang, straight. Oh, and it's gone all the way, pushed over the boundary. That's 38 runs he's taken now off of Rakim Cornwall, and also brings up the 50. Oh, he's royal, so royal. Hit straight, hit deadly, bang, bang. That's another one. Goes flat, goes short, and goes bye-bye. Appears as if it hit the ropes. Glenn tees off. Oh, this ain't golf, but that's the 6.
Can't catch this one. Flies all the way for 6 and does a similar damage to the opposite end. They've picked their deliveries. There she goes. Another one flies out of the park. The 250 comes up. Pulls it down. Hits it straight to the fielder. And finally the breakthrough comes. After 124 runs.
Is it the right time for the Leewards, or is it a bit too late? Good catch from Kofi James. A really good innings from Jaffa Royal. Comes to an end 73. The score is 262 for 8.
This could be it. His second 50 this season, Glenn. This one is out of the middle, it's out of the park as well. That is good ball striking. Does this go the distance? Yes, this does. Glenn edges ever closer to what would be his first ever century. This is beautiful, this is delightful, and this is brutal from Javel Glenn. 99. This is his moment. This is his day. Javel Glenn, for the first time, you have yourself 100. How special this must be. Worthy of all tears. Oh, to see the emotions of this young man. He deserves it. He has to go. I talked about mid-off in the circle. Mid-off tracks back. And Durham takes a comfortable catch in the end. No fault or shame there for Brian.
Length delivery and just trying to take on the fielder. And Durham takes a very good catch. And Brian, he goes for 11. It's 3-4-0 for 9.
And 4. The story of the Hurricanes in one ball brings up the 350 for the Jamaica Scorpions. You've heard about the Rock of Gibraltar. Today you've seen the Rock of Glen. That young man has been fantastic in all that he's done here today.
Get him!
A little mix up here. And there is the first wicket for the Scorpions. So the pressure telling straight away.
We've seen many factors being the difference in the two sides, but this for sure is one. Leeward Hurricanes, Island Hurricanes were not able to do this. They did not feel well. Jermaine Blackwood, we know just how good he is in the circle. Henry has to walk back. 1 run from 6 deliveries. Hurricanes 2 for 1.
Pull leg side, strong enough to go all the way for 6. So good pickup shot from Kofi James. And again, second 6, and of course in consecutive balls. That's glorious. Off the back foot and belligerent.
Chance for a catch, and it's easily taken. Once again, Chesney Hughes falls to a left arm spinner. 6th time this season.
Aiming to hit leg side, just manages the outside edge to Kirk McKenzie in that backward point region. Gone for 8, 39 for 2. Short and pulled away for 6. Goes again, but no chance for the deep fielder in that square leg position.
Hold him. The royal dance continues. Oh, the jig is up. They've got another.
Easy work here for Jaffa Royal. Just taking the inside edge here of Akima Go. Akima Go is gone, but just 1. The score is 60 for 3.
Could this be his 50? Drops just inside, it looks like. Takes him to 49, Kofi James. 50 for Kofi James. His first in List Day cricket. Onto that nicely. Blackwood can't get the body behind it, slides past it. A boundary to close. Catches the cry, but it will not be caught unless somebody is over the ropes. Good looking shot from the young man.
Down the ground.
That's a glorious shot. In the gap, struck powerfully, just wide of extra cover. Use of the players, appeal, loud appeal. He gets the support from the umpire, Ryan Banwari. And how about this for passion and celebration and emotions?
Yeah, the attempted reverse sweep from Andrew. He scored quite a lot of his runs off in those type of deliveries, but just a variation of pace. Andrew goes for 40 from 30, 126 for 4.
Will it carry? Yes, it does. And Kofi James falls.
Catch by Gordon Bryan. Big, tall, fast bowler getting down low and taking it cleanly, diving forward. Brad Barnes with the golden arm, it seems. Kofi James has to go for very well played. 79. Hurricanes 141 for 5.
Hamilton says, thank you very much. A Christmas gift wrapped in a bow. That's a big one. Clipped into space. Good connection off the bat and his first boundary, Cornwall. We're going to have to add one more to the boundary count. 4 plus 2, that is 6 for Cornwall. Oh, this could spell the end. This could be the end of the rack attack. It was bubbled, it was fumbled, but it was accepted in the end. Captain takes captain. He went sky high, and at some stage it had to come down. John Campbell settled under it nicely. You thought, okay, he would accept it. He said, no, I need another chance. Right hand, where are you? Thank you very much. What a sigh of relief that must be. 14 from 8. It's 177 for 6.
It's a vicious swing from the right-hander. Gets himself 6. Straight and struck well. Flies all the way for 6. Second 50 for Jamal Hamilton. Second 50 of the innings as well for the Hurricanes.
This is what they needed. This is what they searched for. And they've got it from their leading wicket taker. The man, Double M Menley, has finally gotten the big breakthrough.
And he's now gotten the big wicket. He's now broken that partnership of 63. Hamilton goes for a well-played 58. It's 240 for 7.
He is up to the task. He does it again. This is why they celebrate him. This is why he is top of their wickets chart.
Much straighter line bowling into the left-hander. Did seem to have come off the toes or the bat of Hayden Walsh Jr. and onto the stumps. Walls Jr. goes for 31. It's 241 for 8.
Edged and taken. Number 3. 1, 2, 3. Thrice as nice for Menley.
He's been wicketless in the first phase. And he's come and pick up 3 important wickets. It's an excellent catch as well. And Durham goes for 2. It's 245 for 9.
And that's the victory. A 4-4 for Menley. The Scorpions with the venom to get rid of the Hurricanes. They pitch forward themselves into another final and with a chance to secure a 9th title in Super 50. Well, it's a final. Haven't seen live play just yet. Of course, the final between Barbados Pride and the Jamaica Scorpions. CG United Super 50 Cup 2024 coming to an end. And hopefully we will be able to crown a champion or maybe champions. Live images from the Brown Lara Cricket Academy here in South Trinidad. If you missed the earlier part of the broadcast, we had a lot of rain throughout the course of the day. Now that rain has stopped. The ground staff did a fabulous job taking the water off the covers, drying the outfield, and now putting on that advertising cushion. Match referee Rion King was busy throughout the course of the day. assessing conditions. These gentlemen, they've done yeoman service in this tournament, and here on this final day, we still wait and hope in anticipation that we will have play. Of course, the cutoff time, 6:17 p.m. Both teams, they were out in the middle. Captains had a discussion with the match referee and the umpires. They've now returned to the dressing room. I'm sure the conditions not absolutely perfect because of the excessive rain. There were some concerns just off the square area. And we will now get a little more of an assessment of those conditions with Joel Manning. Joel, tell us what's happening out there and what you're seeing.
Well, Darren, in terms of what I'm seeing, it's looking like we definitely will have a game on our hands, a couple minutes away from the toss. If we think about pitch conditions, honestly, ground staff have done an amazing job in terms of making sure that no damage has been done to the surface because of the heavy rains that we've had. So in terms of how this surface might play, I don't think, Darren, it could be too different to how we've seen over the games that we played right here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. The only concern or consideration, obviously, is the outfield. Because of the amount of rain that we've had, we do expect it probably be a bit sluggish. Obviously, that impacts on the ball as well. So in terms of bowling changes, who bowlers, these teams decide to use, Darren, I think that is going to be a big part of the conversation. But as we look around, Darren, I'm looking to my left, I'm seeing a couple conversations happening. Match referee Rion King, he's gearing up for this toss very soon. Ground staff, honestly, let's start by saying kudos to all of them because they've worked extremely hard. At one stage, we didn't think that we would have a game on our hands. So yeah, hats off to them because I certainly could not have done what they did here today. So at some stage, Darren, we do expect that we're going to have play. We do expect this pitch to still be a good one here. And honestly, it's anyone's game at this stage, Darren.
Thank you very much, Joel Manning. Thanks for that update. Of course, to get a result, we must have a 20 overs per innings game. This was earlier. This is what the venue looked like with the puddles all around the outfield, water on the covers. And this is currently. So again, just evidence of the hard work that was put in to get the conditions up to standard for start of play. There's a sprinkle of spectators at the ground. Many of them, of course, hoping that they will see a champion or maybe champions being crowned, because this is the culmination of the CG United Super 50 Cup 2024. Both teams, they've played very well to get to this stage. Of course, the defending champions, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, knocked out by Barbados Pride. The Hurricanes as well, beaten semi-finalists. I beg your pardon, beaten finalists in 2023. Not able to push on from that semi-final 2 game. And Jamaica Scorpions getting into the final with Barbados Pride. Yep, this was that first semi-final match where the Pride batted to 339 for 7. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, well, they could only muster 186. The Pride going on to win by 153, finding a space in the final. That second semi-final, this is the summary where the Scorpions were in a spot of bother, losing 6 wickets for 12 runs, and then managed a record here at Brian Lara Cricket Academy, the highest score in list A cricket, 352 for 9. In response, the Hurricanes, they were good in terms of the required rate, but they lost wickets at regular intervals. They were finally bowled out for 245, and the Scorpions won by 107 runs in that semi-final affair. All right, which team will add to its tally, or will both teams add to its tally? Remember, there could be a shared title in this year's Super 50 Cup. Trinidad and Tobago with 13, one of the 13 shared. Jamaica with 8, a chance to go 9, Barbados 7. So they also have a chance to add one more to their title tally. And if you follow this tournament, you'll know that it was Trinidad and Tobago that won in 2023, 2024. Jamaica before that. In fact, Trinidad and Tobago 4 times in the last 10 seasons. Barbados twice in that same passage of time. All right, as we continue to wait, let's now join Joel Manning and Kesrick Williams, who will assess the pitching conditions.
Well, a little earlier I told you that things look kind of similar to the games that we've had previously here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. But I decided to get somebody who was, relaxing for a little bit, being a bit lazy upstairs. It's time to do some work. Kesrick Williams, the expert alongside of me. Kesrick, let's talk about the surface today. Obviously, it's no longer a 50-over game. It's a T20 game, basically, here. Now, talk to me about this surface that we're seeing.
Well, talking about T20, I'm a bit excited here, Joel. But when I'm looking at this surface, a bit of crack. But the most interesting thing is that it will have a lot of moisture. No sun to really dry out the moisture. So the team that is bowling first will have a little bit of nipping around to do with the ball. Probably nick a few edges early if they keep it consistent in the right areas. For spinners, we mentioned they have to be able to bowl the right pace on this surface, because if they don't, we saw what happened in the last semi-finals. Over 1,000 runs scored. You know how heavy it was with the bat with the guys. So bowlers have to be very meticulous in terms of the line and length they hit here.
So that means that we're thinking toss then, Kesrick, all right? If you win that toss, what are you thinking to do here as a captain?
Definitely bowl first. As I mentioned, the lights are on. A bit of moisture in the surface, so it will nip around a bit. So you'll want to use every bit of moisture that is in this now, hit the right areas, and try create some possible, edges for your skipper.
An edge or two. I know you'd like to see a couple of edges, Kez, but let's flip and balance things now in terms of batting side of things. Obviously, we've seen runs scored on these pitches because we played on 3 and 5 for majority of our games. Actually, no, 2 and 4, in fact, for majority of our games. Are you telling yourself, though, that runs can still be scored by the team batting first on here?
Definitely, but it's all about how you put yourself in that position to score runs. Hit the ball in the right areas, pick the right shots. We saw it in the last game where Barbados, Boucher, and also McCaskie, how they played in the first innings. They picked the right balls. So they just have to pick the right balls. But, with the moisture inside of this, you have to be very careful.
Well, Darren, as you can hear from the expert who's finally doing some work alongside of me, yeah, things could get a little interesting out here in terms of, who decides to win, or rather who wins the toss and what they decide to do with it. I think very soon we should be getting maybe a toss happening. But, DG, I want to get your thoughts as well on what you would do if you won the toss here.
Well, thanks for your comments, gentlemen. I would say, there needs to be that assessment of the pitch, as you guys rightly said, to assess the water content in the 22 yards, because I think there is an advantage with the toss. We saw that with matches here and day-night matches here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy at the start of the season. Because of the dew factor, it was easier to chase. The ball slid onto the bat nicely. Whatever moisture on the surface was evaporated because of the mid-afternoon sunshine. But in the last 4 games at this venue, teams batting first, they have dominated. And maybe that's because of the drying out of the pitch and the square. We also saw that spinners dominated a little bit more in terms of wicket taking. So evidence of that drying out. So I would say assess the conditions, and with the overall rain that we saw earlier in the day, definitely there is a bit of moisture and condensation on that surface. So if I had the decision to make at the toss, I will be bowling first. It will also give me the advantage of knowing what the target is in an abbreviated game, a truncated game that might possibly be at minimum 20 overs per innings. Teams are usually better off seeing a target, knowing exactly what's the required rate. So there is where my headspace will be. Evidence of what I just mentioned. Last 4 matches, 1 batting first. There was only 1 match that was played during the day. The team that batted first went on to win. So statistics very much in line with what I mentioned there. Stacey and King alongside me in the commentary box. Stacey, does this surprise you at all? We've had 2 of the highest totals in List A cricket at this venue during this CG United Super 50 Cup.
Hello Darren, hello everyone. I think what really amazed me was just how those teams were able to apply themselves, batting first as you mentioned, and able to score 339 for 7 Barbados, as well as Jamaica 352, the highest score of the tournament. And what a time to do it as well, to qualify for the for the finals in the semi-final match. So it really does show how good this Brian Lara Cricket Academy has been in terms of run scoring, living up to that standard of once you apply yourself out in the middle, runs will come. And even though there were some shortfalls within the middle for both teams, Jamaica and Barbados losing wickets in clumps in the middle area, and teams were still able to put on big partnerships. And so excellent stuff from those teams' boxes ticked off in terms of run scoring.
I did mention that spinners of late, they've dominated overall, 86 wickets to spinners, just 77 to fast bowlers for majority of the tournament. And for matches here, they were on even keel, but in the last 3 or 4 we've seen a slight dominance by the slower bowlers, the spinners. Now with these live images you can deduce that teams are not just ready to compete in this final for one reason or the other. Barbados Pride players looking very relaxed at the moment, and so too the Scorpions, Jermaine Blackwood perched on the table. So whilst we wait for official word, we're going to take a break and come back with more conclusive word on what's happening in this final. The wait continues here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy for the final of the CG United Super 50 Cup 2024. Barbados Pride, of course, secured a spot in the final in that first semi-final game where they secured victory over the defending champions, the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. The journey wasn't so easy. 2 losses along the way, 4 wins for Barbados Pride. And Stacey Ann King, how would you assess this journey and what stands out for you? Must be Linoku Boucher.
Yeah, most definitely. 351 runs scored in 7 matches with an average of 50.1. He also had some very good support from Kevin Wickham, who's second on the list, 276 runs. And of course, Zachary McCaskie, who did absolutely well in the last match. 256 runs he ended with. Raymond Reifer, captain in the last match, first time captaining his team Barbados Pride, and saw them to victory. And Kyle Mayers is also on that list, won 78 from 7 matches.
It wasn't only their batting that excelled, their bowling too. Jamal Warrican paved the way with his 13 wickets. He had to leave to take up international duty with the West Indies men's international side. Dominic Drakes started slowly, but then he got into full rhythm. The left-arm all-rounder. Smith with his off-breaks also contributing to wicket-taking. So too Naim Young and Javed Leacock, the leggy. Great variety in that Barbados Pride bowling lineup. And as we look at the results, it started on a positive note when they won by 24 runs against the Scorpions right here at Brown Lara Cricket Academy. Won 3 consecutive games in virtual thrillers by 3 wickets against the Hurricanes, by just 1 wicket against the Guyana Harp Eagles. But they lost by 2 wickets against the combined campuses and colleges. Then it was that Volcanoes game, which they won by just 8 runs. Those 3 matches really giving them confidence. They showed great character, had that abandoned game against West Indies Academy. And I think the most emphatic victory was against the Red Force, the defending champions.
Jamaica, on the other hand, came in from last season having not won any games, finishing bottom of the table. And what a turnaround, what a comeback it has been for them in 2024. Yeah, they've had really good support. Skipper John Campbell, most runs 278 in this tournament, an average of 39.7, so he's led from the front. He's had good support from Jermaine Blackwood with 244 runs. That average again over 40. Kirk McKenzie has been impressive himself on 226 runs in the 7 matches played. And well, Javel Glenn with 198. And don't forget that century, that maiden century he scored in the last match, 114. And well, Carlos Brown 177 with an average of 25.3. So really good support, and they got better throughout the tournament, which was really impressive and something that Jamaica Scorpions will tick off in their boxes of improvements from last season to now.
Carlos Brown also getting a century in that Scorpions batting lineup. Most wickets, no surprises there. Makino Menley leading the charge with 20 wickets. Well supported by Javor Royal, the left-arm spinner who usually opens the bowling, bowls with that new ball, is very consistent with his bowling. Brad Barnes, the off-spinner with 10. They missed Odin Smith, not only for his bowling but his power hitting in that lower order. Kirk McKenzie chipped in with 2 wickets as well. So lights on here at Brownlow Cricket Academy. A look at that journey by the Scorpions. Remember the loss that first game against Barbados Pride. And then never look back and suffer a defeat. Beyond that, had that abandoned match against the Red Force. And a no result against Guyana Harpy Eagles too. So John Campbell will be pleased, so too Jamaica Cricket Association. They've managed to turn things around in this CG United Super 50 Cup. Very different, their performances this year as compared to last year. Jamaica, of course, a proud cricketing nation, finding itself into the final. And we're still unsure as to where this title will end up. So once more, we continue to wait and we'll go into a break. Don't go anywhere. Brownlow Cricket Academy, the hosts for this CG United Super 50 Cup final in 2024. Lights on. Of course, play not being able to start at 1 p.m. local time due to rain. The covers were on. There was excessive rainfall, which has delayed the start of this final match. Everyone has been patient here at Brownlow Cricket Academy, the players, the officials, all the spectators, the sprinkle at the ground too. Live pictures coming through, both teams and players shaking hands, so no official word yet though, but we seem to have conclusion in this final. Of course, the rules provide for the title to be shared, and as you know, both teams will share this title, so you can say a win-win situation. The official word is that the match is abandoned due to a refusal to play. However you want to interpret that, of course. I'm sure some of that has to do with the conditions. Had to wait a long time for this official word to come through. Of course, based on the rules and regulations, the cutoff time was 6:17 p.m. local time. We understand that both teams refused to take the toss. The match was forfeited by both teams. So the final decision here at the Brown Cricket Academy for the final of the CG United Super 50 Cup 2024. Match abandoned. There is Raymond Reifer, captain of Barbados Pride. And we should get on the way with the presentation. Of course, it's been a very interesting tournament, Stacey Ann King. Of course, 8 teams competing, top 4 teams, the defending champions, Trinidad and Tobago Red Force, alongside these 2 sides in the final. The other team that was knocked out was the Leeward Islands Hurricanes. If you had to comment on the tournament overall, Stacey Ann, how would you go about doing that?
I think overall it would be deemed a success, because when you look at the performances from the teams all together and individual players, and then you also look at the fact that you've gained a number of players, including Justin Greaves, who had those 3 centuries, ended with over 400 runs in the tournament. And he's now with the West Indies team, scored a century today in that test match. You can see that boxes have been ticked off in terms of your development or developmental tournament, and to have players progress.
Yeah, so many positives in this tournament as we come to the end of this final day. We're going to go into a break and we'll come back with more. CG United Super 50 Cup coming to an end. Of course, today was supposed to be the final match between Barbados Pride and Jamaica Scorpions. Play did not start due to rain, didn't have a toss, and the result is, of course, both teams have forfeited the match. No clear decision as to whether or not a champion will be crowned. I guess Cricket West Indies will shed more light on that. But for now, this final match is abandoned. Of course, West Indies home for Christmas with this Bangladesh tour. First test match unfolding at the moment, and the Windies in a dominant position at this point. Beyond Antigua, the second test match will take place in Jamaica. That second test starts on the 30th of November, and to be followed by 3 one-day internationals in St. Kitts and Nevis. That should be fun. And then the shortest version of the game, 3 T20 internationals to be hosted in Arnos Vale at the St. Vincent and Grenadines jurisdiction. So that's the tour in a nutshell. So we hope that you've enjoyed the coverage over the last 26 days. We certainly did enjoy your company. From all of us here, we thank you and we say bye-bye for now.